Welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. Guess what? It's time for some more doubles. That's right, we are in EU and we're about to make it happen here on the side stream, of course, but we got some great matches regardless. I'm TK Breezy, joined my man Flambo. Flambo, how you doing?
I'm doing great, man. I mean, we got to see some Southeast Asia yesterday, and you know, that was cool. We got to see some Middle East as well, but you know, now we're getting to some of the more powerhouse regions that we're used to. EU, man, always, I feel like, especially as of late, they've been better. They've been better, you know, like I remember the good old, well, I won't call them the good old days. They're more like the dark times where they definitely, you know, felt like they were a step behind. But as of recent, they definitely are able to keep up with some of the other regions. So I'm definitely trying to see what they're cooking up here. Of course, we were just talking about before we went live that Chakrams got nerfed pretty hard. And so the double Priya team composition that we saw at max mode probably not going to be played at all. And so then it makes me wonder, is it going to be the same thing that we saw in Southeast Asia where like it's back to the Olgrams and the Wu Shangs, and then because I'm expecting to see some blasters, man, like especially with that new Nyx skin that just dropped, Ascended Nyx, where it got custom sound effects on the blasters, custom trail effects when people get hit. Like, can somebody whip that out for me, please?
Yeah. And on top of that, yeah, I mean, as I said, Blaster's been gone for a bit. You know, I know some people have been trying to keep it alive, but for the most part, Blaster's been considered one of the weaker weapons in last season at least. But now, you know, with the buffs of the Blasters, with Hammer looking better as well, you know, I've been seeing a lot more. I've been seeing a lot more Hammer near the end of last season, but now I hope to see a lot more Blasters here. I mean, Cassidy right there, y'all. Cassidy is right there.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, you can hop in on some Cassidy and go absolutely crazy. On the other side of things, I mean, some other Blaster legends I really like. I like Thatch. Thatch is very cool. I like the cannons that he's got. I know I said I don't really like Lucian because I don't like low force characters, but I do think when I see a good Lucian playing, Lucian has the perfect item combination for me, or weapon combination, because I like guitars. I just cannot do low force, bro. The force is entirely too. The same reason I didn't play Lin Fei, because I like cannons too. But I was like, yo, these low force, I can't get no KOs, man.
Yeah, like, need something that hit a little bit harder. You know, I'm
Yeah.
not trying to be fishing for years, but now I feel you on that. Like, you know, give me some of these Blasters legends, man. You know, Cody Travis been out the game for a minute, but I'm always down to kick it with Barraza. Same thing. I remember there was a while where the twos meta was Chronix, and we just had Cross just absolutely running pockets, and they nerfed the force on all of his signatures because they're like, none of that. And I was like, all right, but Onyx looking like gonna be still a staple pick in twos. I'm looking at the legends we have in the lobby here. Wu Shang, what a surprise. Ogrim, what a surprise. Onyx, what a surprise. And then Jakey just always plays Teska, so like that's not a surprise either, but should be good.
That's great. Oh. That's great from the Teska. I mean, honestly, bro, I don't know. I mean,
what the heck?
All right,
now I'm mixed.
We just started, I guess. You know what I mean? But there's a couple legends I feel like if you wanted to mix up here, especially if you're a Teska player, man, look into Vivi, bro. She still got the boost, you know. But now she got some blasters, man. Come on.
And she got the Mega Man skin, man. Come on now.
You know? I forgot all about that, bro. That joint's crazy. All right, here we go into our first game here on the side stream. Small fortress. Nope. All right.
You already know what time it is.
Well, all right. I'm assuming this was not what we were not the combo. Ooh. All right.
I don't know what it is. Every time it's on a bot, they can't do it.
Here we go. Hit the practice. Y'all got it. Huh?
Nope.
Boo. Boo.
Get off the stage.
Tomato. Oh, man. Yeah, I know that happens, bro. That's a very nice end screen. I never seen.
I was gonna say, I was like, that's
Teska
actually
one.
crazy. Teska riding that.
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe that was the wrong stage right there, but yeah, standard bands. Right back to Small Fortress Alliance. Not really sure what happened there, but regardless, we're gonna get back into it this time. Can I make it as a very good tag right there?
Yeah, right. You know, had to throw that
sure.
one in. You know that was left stick. Yeah, for sure.
3,
Is that possible?
1, brawl.
How many points now? Starting at
Right.
game one.
Looks like we're actually getting to the game this time around. So should be seeing some hands delivered. Absolutely from Teska. Okay, nice little team combination right there in the middle of the like skirmish too, of the scramble. And still able to find like a 5-hit team combo. That's pretty nice. There from the blue team.
Yeah, this is pretty exciting, I think, because Koko, a lot of people kind of remember teaming with Spyrox back in the day, and they had, I think, some of the best 2v2 team combo conversions I've ever seen in Brawlhalla. But I think Spyrox retired, so now Koko teaming with Sgrape, and I think they still have probably the capability to share similar success. I mean, that's going to be the first stock gone to a Boots recovery from Sgrape, and you can already tell that should be the combo. Sgrape doesn't get the pass.
Yeah, I'm not sure why I thought he was just looking for a side stick, you know. Side stick just as good. Just nice clean little drop kick. Definitely going to cover a lot more of that horizontal area. So he had the time to neutral stick a little better. Regardless, they still got the stock.
Oh.
So I don't want to talk too much about what could have happened because it still happened about 10 seconds later anyway. Currently, though, Sgrape is legitimately kicking everybody right now. Finally loses, gets disarmed there. See what he can do with these gauntlets. Oh, okay. Almost getting taken out by Koko.
That was scary. The team conversion there was looking real strong from Bamya and Ahmet, but just barely not enough. We're gonna see Bamya drop a conversion as well, but here's the pass. I love the down air into the end sig. You don't get to see that every day.
Yeah, that was definitely just, they needed a quick one. I think Ahmet looked up and saw how much damage he already had and was like, oh wait, I can just go ahead and finish this right now. Clean ender from Ahmet. And now, even though I'd say that, like, yeah, Sgrape has been kind of the star of the show right now, like, the other team, oh, wait. Oh. I was like, Sgrape Edgeguard, a Tesca Edgeguard, because I know, man, these Tescas be out here doing some magic off the stage.
No, for real, they be doing the most, absolutely. We can see looking for one big opportunity. Bamya and Koko both have one stock left, so we're going to be playing a little bit more on the defensive. And Sgrape sends a pass to Koko. Able to kind of extend a little bit by Ahmet's in hot pursuit. And we're having a bit of a trade here on both sides, but no one quite getting an edge yet.
Okay. My man's taking some damage right here. Looking a little hurt. All right.
Gotta buy some time.
All right, man. So down to the last stock for everyone except for Ahmet, who, yeah, has been, oh, wait. He's about to be down to the last stock as well. I think it's just still scary, though, because Bamya is super hurt. Does get, nope, not enough for that yet, but Sgrape willing to go off here, try to fight both of them. Managed to make it back. Oh! Accidental team combo.
Yeah, Sgrape kind of
still alive. He's gone. Yeah.
The moment you called it, he got sent, man.
Okay, Bamya has got to get back on this stage. Yeah, you see Ahmet like, here, let me create some space. It may not matter, no. Side light or side air, not going to be able to do enough just yet. Good read right here from Sgrape. Yeah, whoever goes down a 2v1 first, I think just loses.
I agree.
It's too even.
At this point, one recovery from Sgrape on a Bamya, and that's it.
No.
Oh,
Bamya has been playing a perfect game of keep away, of stay away, really.
Oof.
Okay, a little link. He's running out of resources. Oof. Oh, that could have been it. Just a ground pound, but he didn't line it up correctly. Okay, that's great. Still doing it. Oh, unarmed. This is bad.
Oh, no punish. Sgrape's trying, no weapon to get either. He's running around these platforms. He's doing his best. One recovery might take him out, and that's exactly what happens. Can't avoid it. And it's going to be Bamya and Ahmet taking game one. But that was insanely close. I mean, 763 damage done by Ahmet as well. You got to give credit where credit is due. 4 KOs under his belt as well. I mean, he was just doing the absolute most.
Yeah, I felt like if you could see a line right now of Bamya's life, I'm pretty sure it got to whatever point he was at, like 496 damage or something, and it just stayed there for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Bro did not get hit. He was big chilling, and it definitely allowed for his teammate to kind of handle that business. I mean, his teammate did that. I think that's the type of confidence that you kind of need within a teammate. It's like, hey, look, bro, I'm about to lose this last stock. I need you to go over there and just lock in, and then they lock in.
Yeah, exactly, right? Like you got to be able to say, like, yo, can you drive for a little bit, man? I'm kind of tired. I'm falling asleep at the wheel. And he just says, I got you.
Okay. See what we're getting into here. That's the second game, but on to the same stage. No swaps here of the characters as well. And I mean, yeah, as I was saying, though, Sgrape was doing quite a bit, but I guess I just was not looking at Ahmet because he was doing a crap ton of damage right there. If you look at those end results, 700 plus. So now though, he's big killing, making sure he's always following up. I've been seeing some decent team combos there from Koko and Sgrape yet again though. That's gonna be Ahmet off of the stocks first. That's a big change from the first game. So that's probably what they talked about there in the mid game wait. It's like, hey bro, we need to beat up Ahmet.
See if that's gonna work here. I mean, luckily this time around, I mean, Koko kind of lost his stocks a little bit earlier last time around. He's hanging on for some time, but does get hit by the pogo here. Hold on, Sgrape trying to end a career. It's not gonna work, but I respect it. Also gonna fall.
Yeah, his career got ended though real quick. I mean, but definitely got to go for some of the big plays. That would have been nice. Continuously looking for these anti-air neutral sigs, but nobody jumping out. It's gonna be enough. Okay, yeah, hit your teammate, but if you take a stock, it's 100% worth.
Big damage coming out here. Koko trying to get down. Bamya getting punished by Sgrape, trying to clear him off of his teammate. And Koko been doing a great job of finding these sidelight airs, honestly, throughout the mold. Again, finds another one here. That's good damage being racked up on the side of the blue team here. And we'll see if Sgrape can get back on the right side. Gets caught by the N-Sig. Bamya red in the filth.
Absolutely. He thought he was trying to go high. Absolutely not. Blasted the oblivion. Smithereens, if you will. Now he's over here getting the team combo one more time. Okay, you can DI that. Yeah, definitely DI that. Second repeat of a down air. However, oh my. I thought it was over for him for a second, but I think the wall messed up where Bamya was supposed to go in that second one. He definitely connected the first. What? Get out the way, bro.
Yeah, send a statement to him. Oh no, things are looking bad all of a sudden for Koko. I mean, Sgrape out of the picture. Ahmet and Bamya got a team combo cooking up. The classic Wushang Onyx team combo. Somehow the backswing of that recovery doesn't hit Koko. That's going to be tough. Yeah, he's out of there.
Yeah, all right, that was a jack across the stage right there, clean.
Oh, dang, only 259 damage on Sgrape too. You got to point out the weak link. I think that's the one for that game.
Yeah. So I mean, they definitely locked in for a stock, and then that was it. They got that first stock off of Ahmet, and then after that, it was just the Ahmet Bamya show yet again. So probably gonna head back to the same spot, but I don't know. Maybe we just changed up the scenery a little bit because the scenery. We are all right, gonna go to the Sasaki Castle here.
Okay.
Koko and Sgrape. Looks like they swapped over. They're using the standard team, Ulgram and Wushang right here.
Yeah, you know, he said, all right, I don't know why I even try to use this Tesca stuff, man. Let me hop off for that real quick. And Koko, okay, start the match. All right, we back.
Well, I wonder where we're actually supposed to go here. Maybe, I don't know. I never know what happens when they have to do this. Like, if it's a connection issue, is it a this is the stage I was trying to get issue? I don't know. Find out in a second, though.
Yeah, or maybe like the wrong person struck first or something, you know. There's a myriad of things it could be. Selfishly, I wish it happened less, but
yeah. I like that the game tells you it's a reset, though.
Yeah, no, they really thought about the different potential things that could happen, right?
That's great. Comes in here and immediately bans Sasaki Castle. Said, wait, not that stage. My fault, gang. All right, where we headed? They'll still ban. All right, so yeah, all right. Fortress Alliance. I wouldn't have given him that mulligan.
Yeah, hey, he messed up.
Oh man,
you gotta commit.
Yeah. Well, back to the same venue, different character though, so maybe this is what's gonna help out. But I just think if you go down, you know, the same alley after getting jumped once, that's on you now. I don't know, bro. We'll have to see though. I'm hoping to see some great things coming out of the blue team this time around. But as of right now, I think Ahmet has kind of got their number. Got to give it up to Bamya as well. He's been able to hold it down in that first game where he was able to just kind of stay alive. Second game, the team combo's looking super good from both sides. But I mean, regardless of who started, they just kept stringing together, so that was nice. Currently, Bamya's getting kind of bodied though.
Yeah, I mean, Sgrape with the spear looking like a completely different Sgrape. I mean, obviously has a lot of experience from playing Orion in the past, and was able to really rack up a lot of damage off the enemy team so far. And Koko also used to rock this Ulgram all the time in the past as well, and so should be a pretty good response. You see Sgrape trying to receive that pass to the end light there, just a little bit too much damage on the Ahmet to make that conversion work, but you're in a much better spot this time around.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know how you missed that right there of all things, but side air, not gonna hit. Still though, I mean, I guess the swap over to Wushang is definitely paying off for Sgrape. He's the only person on their first stock still. Gets back down to the ground. Wow, immediate pickup into the neutral state clean.
Well, Ahmet gets the side air, and Sgrape is actually just gonna fall from it. I'm actually a little bit surprised I had enough force, but I mean, Koko doing a great job kind of waiting for Sgrape to come back and using this rocket lance. There's so much space on the battlefield here. Gonna get a bit of a juggle on a Bamya and then a punish on Ahmet as well. They're doing a great job as a team collectively target swapping. Just look at them moving effectively in sync, knowing who to prioritize at any given moment. I guess Sgrape should have side sig there instead of going for the side lane a
little unfortunate being too close that time. Okay. That's good right now. Mine is best. Get something going for him. Okay. You know, honestly, he almost still hit that.
Okay. This is pretty in favor of the blue team here. They just got to collapse on Bamya, but we saw before that he was able to play defense and not get touched for like at least like a minute straight. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Cider's almost enough, and they're gonna swap targets over to Ahmet. Ahmet gets caught, gonna fall.
Man.
There goes Bamya as well. This is gonna be a dub for the blue team.
I'm gonna be so real with you, bro. If there was a little more stage, he definitely got hit with that weapon toss at the end. Like he definitely kicked him straight into that weapon toss. But yeah, now it's up to Ahmet to do some more damage to Koko. But and then also maybe get he probably take out Sgrape. Like best case scenario, he takes out Sgrape right now, gives himself that 5-second window to do a little one-on-one, and then does a bunch of damage to Koko in that one-on-one. But I just can't see that happening right now because look at the way Koko's playing. I'm in the back. I'm supporting character. Best supporting actor going on right now. Get this man a Grammy. Like,
call me in if you need the assist. We're coming with the hidden missiles and back off, bro. Oof.
Or an Oscar. I mean, I think Grammys for music. Anyway. Okay. Yeah. Quick with it. Quick with it. And yeah, I mean, yeah. In those situations where I feel like the team knows how to play lead plus featuring roles, like yeah, it's just very hard to catch the person who's featuring if that person is just always behind whoever's lead, and that lead has like no damage. So
no, yeah, I think that's a great way of putting it, right? Like you gotta squeeze through, and that's a really hard thing to do. Even the best of the best. I mean, it's rare that we see those 2v1 comebacks happen, right? That's why every time they do happen, we get so crazy excited and hyped because they're so hard to do, especially at this level. But
yeah, in this game, yeah, I mean, normally, usually if it does happen, the other person was probably on 2 stocks at the beginning and they managed to make something happen that first stock. But if everyone is on their last stock already, yeah, I just feel like it's not impossible, but man, finding those windows where you kind of have to like not autopilot into your normal combo because that normal combo may end up getting you punished for using your longer moves on certain weapons, like the down. Oh geez, what a pickup right there with that neutral sig. Yo, he's still going
in the pad. You see the way he's moving?
Oh yeah, I was right there. I needed to pick that up somehow, but unfortunately, yeah, it's not fast enough to get over there to try to get another neutral sig. But yeah, but like you use your longer moves, like with the gauntlets, if you use like down air or jab or something, like it's over. Like you usually, if the teammate is there, it's done. Bro.
Dash jump, dash landing for his life, but we back in it now. I mean, it's gonna be a slight lead for the red team here. Ahmet trailing in the red though. Only one strong hit will move him. Sgrape getting comboed, egg drop in a pogo, and that's gonna be Sgrape stock. Koko in a bad position as well. Has to bring the recovery. Gets pogo. Gets caught by the down air as well. And Bamya is trying to stop him. Koko does get back, but not without taking so much damage. Sgrape entering back. They actually comboed twice. Whoa! Sgrape, what was that follow up? Goes for the down sig there. Maybe that was supposed to be a down light.
They had an idea. That Sgrape side light, dare side light, and yeah, you can DI it, but if I'm that close, like I think they was about to carry that man across the stage. Yeah, he's really about to get basketball, bro, and one this year.
Check this out on the mixtape coming soon. Koko's just fishing for these side lights now. Wants to rack up that little extra bit of damage. It's a D-light anti-air. There's another side light in there. Sgrape trying to get down. The recovery's not going to knock out off the top. Ahmet looking for that second chance. And there's the combo into Sgrape's recovery on the gauntlets for a clean wipe of the enemy team. But Sgrape does have one stock left, one strong hit away from losing this as well.
Okay. The turnaround's kind of crazy, but it's we're at the flex game point where, yeah, I mean, stock wise there's a lead, but like damage wise there's not. And now look, this is the full turnaround right here. We lost the stock here, and then Sgrape has to play the runaway game while Koko now has to fight by himself. Ahmet said, I'm not trying to hear that though. I'm gonna chase you down.
Yeah, now the red team has one option: either just try to collapse on a Koko and then force Sgrape to approach, or alternatively they can chase Sgrape. And you see at this point, I think the former is what they've decided. Koko's taking a lot of damage now, but Bamya also has taken a decent chunk as well. Gets disarmed, the blue team can collapse here, but they can't starve Bamya.
Oh no, Sgrape no weapon. Ahmet scaring Sgrape. Sgrape having a hard time getting up. Okay, lucky spot, and he also grabs a weapon on the way over. Odin's drop right there, right into his hands. No way. Oh, no way. Oh, he's still living.
They're
oh, he's not though. Okay, Okay.
You gotta get the down. Oh, he messed it up.
Anybody could have got that. They still got it though. Okay.
Okay.
Blue
Woo.
team wins.
That was clutch. I'll give it up. Nah, that's
I
great
will
play
give
clutch.
it up for sure. I mean, my boy did no damage, but let me tell you, he lived. He lived to see another day. 390, 5 KOs though, so at the very least, he's putting people off of the screen. But yeah, that's a crazy game of tag where they just could not tag this man, bro. They could not get him out. He was never it.
He was getting the assist, you know.
Oh yeah.
And he got the pass, he received it. You know, completions happening in the end zone. You know, it doesn't really matter as long as Koko's there to be Randy Moss and just Hail Mary. As long as he's able to catch those passes, that's kind of all that really matters. But got to give it up to Koko too for being able to hold on to those stocks for as long as he did, and then also be able to rack up damage while effectively fighting a 2v1 for a decent chunk of that last portion of that game.
I need that last replay back in a little bit, like during the set replays. But I thought they both were just getting comboed. Someone just fell into that neutral sig, like just fell into it to then get comboed on the other side by Sgrape's neutral sig. Like, all right, bro. Like, anyway, hey, it happened. It happened. It's game 5 though. Bamya and Ahmet, I mean, they keep looking very dominant at the beginning. They looked dominant at the beginning of that last game. Somehow kind of threw that away at the very end. Sometimes that pressure of like, man, we're about to win this game, I guess kind of gets to you. You know, you start taking hits and all those hits seem to hit like twice as hard.
Yeah. And then also similarly for, you know, Sgrape and Koko, I mean, the moment they decided, all right, bro, let's go to the familiar legends. Night and day difference, right? Now they're on the verge of reverse 3-0 here. Kind of stuck in the corner though. This team comp of double gauntlets right now from the red team, posing a bit difficult for the blue team viewers right now.
All right. Movement. We got Sgrape over here. One more time. Still keeping him, still moving and grooving up here on this Wushang. They find the open, great opening. Oh, actually, great opening. And at the same time, great punish from Ahmet. Like, yeah, we lost the stock, but he also took the most from Sgrape getting that pass in there. And now he's the only person sitting on third stock, or first stock.
So let's see. Are they going to be able to make the reverse 3-0 happen? Currently, the red team favored to stomp it out, but that side air makes things a little bit more possible here. They chase down Bamya. Look at this team combo starting from a juggle, and Sgrape trying to get the double ground pound. Bamya tries to turn it around. Koko with the save in the nick of time, and now we're all scrapping on the stage here as we're watching the damage numbers slightly favor the blue team here. The red team kind of slowly but surely being on the receiving end of more punishment.
Man, Bamya over there scrapping his way back to the stage as well. He said, hey, don't even worry about it, man. I'm still here. All right. Nice. A lot of these neutralites starting to hit here for Bamya as well. Okay, the quick turn on the Bamya, but Ahmet always there to get a little punish. Speaking of punish, clean pass.
Oh, that's gonna be punished as well. The side area, clean. Like a good neighbor, Koko is there. And just like that, slightly for the blue team, Koko one recovery away though and gets caught on the way down. And now we have yet another clean slate here as we go into the final stocks of game 5 between these two titans of teams.
Absolutely. Now, I really like what I'm saying here from both teams too. There is a lot of you overextended chasing my teammate. I'm now about to get this hard punish, and it's worked out like on both favors, on both sides. So good awareness from the entire, you know, every player on this screen. But it's now down to the last stock. So who's gonna have that awareness to finish this game? That's what we're trying to find out right now. Okay, yeah, I like that. Sgrape up dashing and getting out of there.
Nice punish. Nair actually saves Koko there. Smart from Sgrape to hit his partner. Now we're getting down to these final moments here. Bamya in the danger zone, but so is both members of the blue team. And Koko on the stage alone here while Sgrape needs to pick up a weapon and get back to the stage. Can Koko clear out the field? He can. The sider gets one. Koko's in a 1v1 now against Ahmet.
Okay. 1v1 Ahmet is definitely a lot more healthier, but this is a very doable 1v1. Koko. Oh, okay, weapon toss. Right in his dome right there, right in his face. Oh, problem though. Jeez. That was crazy. The closest to the ground neutral air
recovery you ever seen. Oh yeah, no, the neutral, because he was like, bro, I swear he was 1 pixel off. You know what I mean? Like, he looked like how in Naruto they have to like practice like controlling their chakra so they can walk on water.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah,
just
bro,
like that.
That was crazy, man. I don't even know how he got it that low. Well, got to give it up to them though. They're able to close out the game, but still, I mean, also I got to give the shout outs here to Koko and Sgrape this time. Sgrape also putting up some good damage numbers, 536. That was just a really big scramble at the very. How did he do that? Oh, okay, he fell off the platform. I thought he was already on the ground. That was crazy.
That fall in there, just active for longer than I guess Koko is ready for, and I think Koko too. I think he had his dodge in that last instance, but I just don't think that he thought that Ahmet was just gonna let it rip like that with the recovery.
Yeah, no, Ahmet said I will definitely let it rip though. I have no problem letting this thing rip. So good stuff to Ahmet and Bamya. So we're expecting to see them a little further here into this bracket. Koko and Sgrape though, you know, the swap over to the Wushang definitely helped out, but man, it is unfortunate that that worked out because that just means it is confirming that that's the team to play, which means we'll probably see a lot more of that team. They can't be the only ones.
Yeah, no, exactly, right? I mean, next set we're going to have coming up is going to be Jakey and Godly versus Sevendla. I always forget if it's Sevendla, Sevendla, I don't know. I'm just going to say 7. And Rain, you know? And I'm already seeing some familiar picks in here, right? We got Onyx, what a surprise. Kaya, we saw plenty of that yesterday in Southeast Asia. Jakey on the Tesca, no surprise there. And then Godly, you know, on the Rain Man, but Godly always has kind of like, you know, a few different picks that he can go. So
yeah, he's moving around a bit. I know this Rain Man is popular for him for sure, but yeah, he's moving around a bit. You know, I know he had I think he had a Surrey as well, but
yeah.
And there's a Gauntlet Legend who's
got a Wushang.
Wushang, yeah, there we go. Yeah, he got the Wushang as well too. So, but yeah, I mean, so just expect to see him kind of handle his business with some gauntlets at the very least. But we'll see what we get as we go to our first game here on Demon Island. I like, if I recall correctly, I feel like when I watched Jakey recently, bro was off. If you was off the stage with Jakey, that was your stock. So you really gotta watch out as well. You know, I say that about Tesca, but it's like a special case when it's Jakey.
And Godly, I mean, we've been talking about how he's been swapping who he's teaming with pretty much in like every tournament, right? And he's able to secure dubs, you know? And so Jakey, I don't think these two have ever teamed before, to my knowledge, but definitely an exciting team to watch. Last time, I think he was teaming with Junior. Oh, wow, nice sides from Godly. Go ahead and figure that one out. Oh, my gosh. What a conversion, dude. What? Yeah. Again.
My man get hit with these yoga arms real quick, man. Hold up. Yeah, I mean the move. Oh, the passes unfortunately is going to turn that back around. Can't get the stock off of Godly just yet, but Godly fighting his way down, unarmed though. Still living. Yeah, that top blast on being so high up is not doing any favors right here for Rain and 7.
Oh, pass. Okay. Nice try from Rain. And this is interesting for Rain as well, because I'm so used to Rain planning a Val. But the Kaya is kind of the first time for me seeing it. Oh, see ya. You got to tech.
Ooh, close. Still living. Bro, I mean, Rain Man not supposed to beat it. Okay, there we go. Got him out of there. Finally, it took a long time, but yeah, that was quite a bit of damage they had to do over here to Godly. So living on that first stock for in the deep red. Already got everybody. Already got one of the teammates down to the last stock here, though. Jakey's still hurt on his stock as well, too, so he ended up losing his stock relatively quickly. Sevin trying to stay away from Godly right now. It's not working. Uh-oh.
Okay, nice response from Rain. Yeah, to clear up the space, gets caught on the way up. 7 finally on the stage, running to the other corner, trying to air dodge through. Jakey chases all the way through, gets a punch for the recovery as well. And that thing, ooh, the pass, reverse side air. Godly trying to convert. Get something good. Sidelight recovery, not enough to knock out. But at this point, I mean, they're looking pretty comfortably in the lead.
Okay, nice weapon toss to break that up clean. Ooh, out of nowhere. I ain't getting RKO'd out here with the spinning power driver that was going to hit.
Another one. Giant swing.
Giant swing, yes, sir. Now it's all up to Rain, who is already in the red, and that's gonna definitely be getting mad force on these things. So if he ends up getting comboed, that's probably just gonna be it. Almost getting anti-aired with the spinning power driver, but off the mark. Hold up, got a little fight left in him.
Only a little though. That M-Light caught, you know what, slid up the lip of the corner of the side of the stage a little bit too high, got caught by the end line, ended up losing the stock for it. But honestly, pretty convincing game one from Godly and Jakey, despite the fact that it did go down to the last stocks. It felt like they were in control and in the lead the entire time.
All right, so with that though, we're gonna keep it moving here into this next set. Yeah, no, I mean, don't even feel like it's a character thing. It's definitely you got to just be able to play through Godly and Jakey a little better. But I mean, this is Godly. This is Mr. EU, the king of EU right here, and then Jakey always just holding down as a solid teams partner in doubles, regardless. So you put them two together, it's gonna be a real hard force to stop.
Wow.
Oh,
Jeez. Like, he's still going?
How you get all that?
Like this. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? What? The red team is trying to break it up, but the blue team is finding these hits and stacking up damage. Godly get even more. So many uncontested hits on this axe. And Jakey with the pass back, and they start a team combo. Godly drops it, goes for the side stick, gets caught out, and that could have been some stocks taken for the blue team here, but Jakey gets double D-Light recovery and ends up securing a stock off from Rain.
Movement.
Jeez.
Ooh. All right, so they about to still make this combo work somehow. Unfortunately, oh, he actually touches the wall. Wow. Knowing the length of your recovery, I'm actually surprised he made that all the way back.
Oh man!
I thought we was getting like a double grab. That was
that was crazy.
But they end up losing that stock for going that crazy play. It was a good idea though. Like, yeah, I mean, to send a double ground pound and hit him that low, yeah, you were definitely getting sent out of there. Unfortunately though, this actually ends up looking like a little bit of a turnaround for the red team. They've been doing well to capitalize off that brave play. Nice breakup before the second part of that sig comes out.
Okay. Now they have a chance for an edge guard on both sides. Godly tries to go for the down kick, doesn't work. Jakey also uses his opportunity, but just counter punches him.
Quick haymaker right there, yes sir. Punish counters, bro. If you will.
Yes sir. Could have sworn I seen the screen for you.
Man, they're so close to getting this like beat down team combo, but yeah, this time we're gonna miss the side air. I can even push him a little further down and out. Jakey gonna lose that stock. It looks like Godly might lose that stock too. High recovery, gets over, tries to get the turnaround. It's working. It's working. Okay.
Oh, he recovery. That's insane.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna go for another ground pound, maybe a side air there, just going to push him back out, down and off that stage.
Uh-oh, Jake, you gotta be careful here. Uh-oh. Jakey survives, thank the Lord, and Godly comes just in the nick of time to go ahead and try and extend his save out to him. The save again on that down sig. Godly playing so well, has the most health on the screen as well, so he's able to kind of take point here, but Jakey once again in harm's way and loses his stock. Godly has to make the 2v1 happen. Oh, we don't have any resources. He's gone.
Yeah, he's not making it back. Unfortunate. I mean, wow, what a turn. Again, I feel like if you looked at that game, it felt like Godly and Jakey were finding some crazy combinations, and like, but they were overextending, going for those combinations and then losing stocks like that. But it definitely felt like they was in the driver's seat for most of it, and then out of nowhere, boom, Rain and Seven come from behind, win. Let's go.
Which good for them, kind of like, there's these moments where, we're seeing these plays that look like genius, but at the end of those plays, like, it was Seven and Rain that were able to get those stocks at the end of it, right? They played good enough defense, and also just played well off of each other to make sure that, like, they're not getting clipped, to be honest.
Yeah, no clips happening this time around, so see what if we can get some clips on either side this time around as we get to our third game. Demon Island still the venue. I'm really enjoying this place right now. Just want to straight up scrap, no soft platforms, none of that. Oh, missed the down air though. Unfortunate drop. Definitely could have got another sig off of that.
Jakey tries to go for the down sig again. Unfortunately, that sig can only hit one person though, and because of that, ends up being interrupted.
Stomped on.
Okay, huge damage being racked up from Jakey on the side here. Godly tries to send a pass over. Doesn't quite work, but Seven gets caught instead. So at the end of the day, still going to be a net benefit for the blue blue team. But as I say that, we're going to see Jakey fall. We do get a trade, though, as Rain falls as well. Godly, the only one with 3 stocks on the field now, so he's going to be trying to play that point. It's going to be a pass. Oh, no, Jakey accidentally hits Godly. Doesn't receive the pass, and look at this. Oh, a gravity cancel down sig from 7. Trying to catch Jakey fast falling out a hit stun there. But that's not going to be the case, and that might be Jakey's stock here. Can they convert? Pogo? Jakey has to burn it. A lot of things here to get back. And
I cannot believe it. Rain? Hello?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, it's looking bad. It's looking bad. But that's just, bro, like, how did he even make that back is the crazy part. Jakey. Yeah, he's gonna have to make the most of this stock right here. Nice. Okay. Team combo is actually wonderful and unarmed as well. So could have got a lot more off that head. And they had a decent amount of time. We just had no time to go grab a weapon.
Jakey is like so lucky he was just out of the damage range, not get hit by that recovery from 7 on that cannon string. He would have lost his stock for sure. But now, kind of coming down to the final moments, the pile driver from the top is going to be enough. Oh, another SPD.
I definitely like that idea of pushing him back. Probably another SPD to be honest. Oh, wait. Hold on, he might be able to turn this to a 1v1. Jakey, yeah, he's going to have to play the back foot here. Yeah, no, I think if you got Godly as your driver, you're in good hands, bro. Oh, hell, he goes off the stage. Still though, it's a Godly 1v1. And you have no damage on him right now. He's got a lot of damage on you. Find another inlight here.
Oh,
goodbye. Yoga fire.
Yoga fire. Dang. Okay. Happened so abrupt too. The very last fireball is the one that gets you.
Yeah, I mean, they said it was an accident. I thought rain was the accident there, but looks like the accident was here on the side of 7. But yeah, almost getting himself a W. You know, in that 2v1 situation. Just unfortunately though, that was Godly with a lot of stocks left, so that was going to take a bit to really get that W for his team. We'll see where we go this time around. Probably going to go back to same place. Demon Island seems to be very popular in this set right now.
And that is exactly going to be the scenery, right? Hopping up here. But I mean, this looks pretty good. You know, different moments for Rain and 7, you know, outside of the obvious kind of flub we saw there from Rain.
3, 2,
but
1, brawl.
Godly and Jakey do come out on top. They had that one really nice team combo with the unarmed that definitely kind of swung things in their favor, and almost an opportunity here as well. And that's another pass attempt. But Godly likes to go for like these unlights on the gauntlets. That's a very easy team combo starter. Unfortunately for him, the past 2 times he's gone for it, Jakey has a bit of position to go ahead and give him a follow-up, but they don't really need it. Look at the way they're playing in and around these hitboxes.
Nice. Okay, so yeah, that's what they definitely got to watch out for, the way that Jakey's been throwing out these days. He's been pretty accurate with them so far. Oh wait. Team Edgeguard is gonna work. It is going to work. Both those stocks drop. They can come out here and try to make something happen at Jakey right now to at least get one of these stocks out the way. But Jakey handling business. Oh, pick up team comp. Oh, crazy. Where did it come from?
Oh my God!
I cannot believe they picked that up like that.
You saw the DI and that neutral light. Homeboy went straight up at the end of that. Oh, and they're just like ignoring like the other person's just not there, bro. What? No. It's like are you kidding me? They're in free play. They're doing whatever they want.
Not in free play.
That's insane.
Oh my God, they're in the combo lab right now. What's going on here?
Gotta stop it from happening.
It might be raps, bro.
I think it might just be, bro. I can't. Hey, listen, maybe Rain and 7 can do it back. Oh no, maybe they can do it back. 7 starting it up. The furnace is hot. All right, not anymore.
Yeah, I was like, it was preheated a little bit, but then it turned out. Actually, I don't need to cook right now. Wait.
Wait. Oh, Jakey God. With this set. Oh my God.
Bro, they baited him into that so bad. Oh man.
God damn.
Yeah, it's over, man. Like, I just don't even know how you bring. There's 2 stocks left. You already in the red. They've been comboing better than I've ever.
Oh, haymaker too, bro. in the middle of getting giant swinged, and then Dragunov comes with the instant while running 2, bro. That's insane.
Yeah, no, they had them looking quite foolish there. Yeah, it was in the combo lab for sure. That was the craziest part was all of that looked improvised. Improv, like none of that had to be practiced because some of these places where they were starting these combos are not standard start. He got baited.
He got baited.
Look at that. Yeah, actually,
oh my
man came through like, there goes my hero with that. Oh man. Yeah, that was, bro. That's just good teamwork.
Yeah,
just good teamwork.
So sometimes you just gotta applaud, man. When it deserves a standing ovation, you give it to him. Just yoink. Oh my god. Unnecessary too. Just had to let him know.
He was definitely gone. Yeah. Man, so I know it says a 4 count here on this screen, but I will say I think throughout the set, Jakey probably had like a 50%, probably a little more than that accuracy on his SIGs because he was getting a lot of spinning SPDs, a lot of giant swings. He was getting it all. So
yeah, no, for sure, right? So many of those team combos too started off with those openings that he would get with those signatures. And Godly, I mean, you know, in the first couple games as well, was getting like mad side sigs with Rayman, bro. Just clearing out the field, side sig, boom, side sig, boom. And in one of those games, he won with that Yoga Fire down sig as well. So, I mean, well played to Jakey and Godly. 7 and Rain, you know, they tried it. They were able to get a game, you know. They were able to get a game. You look at the end screen, and it's like you compare the damage done and damage received, and it's honestly not that far apart, you know.
Yeah,
they were hanging.
I just think that it was stock efficiency right there from Godly and Jakey, really. I mean, if you can see the damage being this close, but the game results being them like leaving this with 3 stocks left, that's just so you know it was stock efficiency, bro. They was able to, any hit turned into like a threat or an actual stock, bro. People was getting carried around. I feel like there was situations where a combo started unarmed and then a weapon dropped and they continued the combo with a new weapon in hand. Yeah, it was just, that was a lot.
Like y'all way better at this game than I will ever be. You know, watching that, I'm like, the way that they are just cooking like that on the fly, man, they got it on lock.
Yeah. So I think we're gonna, after that, we gotta like kind of process a little bit. Yeah. I mean, that was just some amazing gameplay. I'm over here. I'm still thinking, bro. I literally got blasted back in my seat, bro. I was like, hold up.
I had to stop looking at the screen.
You know what I mean? But while we're doing that, while we're waiting to see, you know, what happens next, we are going to cut to a small break. So do not go anywhere. We got more doubles action here. We'll be right back. And welcome back, Brawlhalla enjoyers. It's Spring Championship Doubles here on the side stream where we're still requesting some Blasters players. We're looking for them, all right? You don't buff the weapon for nobody to play it. What's going on here, brother? I'm TK Breezy, joined with Flambeau again. How you feeling?
I'm feeling kind of good, man. I'm just lost. I'm just lost. Everybody complains, oh, the twos meta needs to be shaken up. You know, there's too much Ulgrim, there's too much Wu Shang, blah, 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 blah. And, you know, complaining at my boy, TWK, you know, and then you say, you know, the patch drops, they nerf all the things everyone's been asking to be nerfed. They put my greatsword into the dust, right? They buff blasters. And then I come to the next twos tournament and they still playing the exact same stuff, bro.
Yeah, Blaster. Look, that Blaster Starlight, that is one that was already my favorite poke. And yet, here we are. Like, not using the blasters. Now we got blaster side air, and like everyone's like, that's not good enough.
It's like true combos. They got the new down air now that like if you do it into the floor, you know, you can do that too. Like Blaster's been getting nothing but love, man. But everyone wants to just play gauntlets and axe and cannon and spear, and I'm like, bro, come on, man. Where's Halo Prince and Hexo at? You know,
I need that team. I need some rarity in here, bro.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Some innovators. I got a lot of followers, not a lot of leaders.
I mean, I might have to sit around and like mess around too, because I know I really like the orb too, and that means the buff blasters and orb. Time to bring the bug back out, bro.
No,
time to bring the bug back out.
The bug, bro.
Oh,
one of the most heater designs in Brawlhalla, man. Like, he's a draw and he whips out 4 gats. Like, that's insane.
All right, hold on. What we got? It's really Itachi, bro. Itachi. Y'all, if y'all know what that is, man, y'all ain't been on the internet long enough, bro. Oh man. All right, so on Teros, 9-4. So he's trying to get people out of here. And then Silva had Devil Jin highlighted for a second, but looks like we're not getting that. Then on the other side of things, another Wu Shang coming out and another Rayman coming out. Yeah, y'all keep it. Y'all not innovators over here, man. You know what I will get? There's like, this would happen, okay? EU used to be very boring. Like, they used to be like super neutral, right? And then now they fight, they scrap, and we love that. But in that scrapping, they said we can only scrap with these 6 characters.
Yeah, no, for real. No cap detected, dude. Like, they definitely they're in there now. And they stopped playing Bodvar and they kind of stopped playing Bren. And now would be a great time to play Bodvar, but everyone thinks that sword is unplayable. And I'm like, that's not true. It's just not clearly as strong as it was before.
Let me look at this patch notes, man.
I'm like, it got nerfed pretty hard. I won't lie, but like, bro, it's fine, dude. It does the same stuff it did before, but whatever, man.
Notes. Here we go.
It's insane. You know, but like on the other side of things, I feel like EU was never really innovating like that in the history of Brawlhalla anyway. I always feel like it was NA or South America would figure something out first and then they would copy. But it was rare that like a meta-defining thing came from EU outside of, I think, BCX 2019 when they pulled up with Double Thor. And they figured that one out before anyone else did, I think.
All right. So yeah, the Chakrams got absolutely destroyed. There's a long read on that. Oh, so it was like a patch before this. This is a rebalance patch for
that's the rebalance patch that came out this week.
Right. Okay, so what we got here? Otherwise, damn, this one got balance patch twice. Bruh, they never wanted y'all to play that, bro.
They were like, my bad, we don't want another 2020 greatsword moment. I'm like, I get it.
My fault, gang.
Where they about to go? They taking a long time to pick their.
They are taking a long time. They'll give me mad time to read these patches. So I'm just scrolling through. It looks like it was so it came with the Priya patch is when everything got changed up. Okay. Yes, here we go. Gauntlet simple KO string. What is it? Oh, new challenges. Nice. Not looking for the challenges. I'm looking for the changes. Oh, didn't come with this one either. Man, how long ago did this drink got changed?
Let me find the link real quick.
Oh, wait. Hold on. It's 902, 902, 902. Yeah, it's 902. I see a lot of changes in here. I'm going to read them in a minute. As of right now, I have to wait as we get into this next match.
Let's see. Loading up here. Itachi, you know, the slayer of the
3,
Uchiha clan,
2, 1.
coming out here to do the same thing, but with Roman Reigns this time around. See how that works
Not the
out.
Devil Gene though. Which means you're probably gonna see a lot of SIGs here. This Zario, everybody loves throwing out some SIGs with Zario because he got some very spammable SIGs. My man was shooting though. As I slipped, I was like, he about to die for it. He might actually. What is going on here?
They trying it.
Well, no one's even there no more, bro. He's, I just want to send it again anyway.
Sometimes you just got the actions queued up. You ain't even looking to see what's actually happening. You're gonna do it. You made the choice. Oh, okay. That's gonna be the answer here. Nothing quite. It's gonna be an opening there that we see from Mev. Just a side air there as well. Gonna send the opponent launching out, but nothing being taken quite a bit here. The first off taken off the top is gonna be off of BRS, who you know, I'm not too familiar with, but Intelligent looking pretty decent. Oh no, until you guess maybe both members of the blue team in that. Wow, okay. Yeah, they might be able to get a clean sweep here.
Wow. It's fine. Yes, that definitely could have been possible, but they let him come back for free. So pretty even. Oh no. Ooh, yo, Tiaxis is willing to scrap out here. Yeah, definitely did some nice. Oh, this is unfortunate though. The team combo gets scooped back. Oh, and I like the idea of trying to get the double pass into a neutral six with a big slam down, but a little off on the timing. Ends up losing that stock though for that double pass. I think maybe it would have been better to go for the side sig that as much damage as possible and set up an offstage situation. What happened to his stock?
Yeah,
I'm gonna what happened on stage. He just getting dumpster off the stage. Hold up.
poor Itachi here getting kind of pummeled here. BRS on the final stock. And the blue team, a little bit of friendly fire, but they're able to pick it up really quick and convert into a team combo. Nair at the top of the screen is going to go ahead and secure a stock for the red team. And now Lil Mev holding it down with the Rain Man, trying to get the stock off of Itachi, but it's not going to be enough. Again, just do it back to back. Screw it, why not? You already know what time it is.
Okay, yeah. So how you get back to past this, brother? Going up, he's gonna get hit by his teammate, but he is able to make it back regardless. Still though, only person on 2 stocks and healthy with it is Mev. Or Mew, I assume that's what that is for the double D.
Mev. Oh, nice catch. Oh man, tries to pass to Tiaxis there. Tiaxis just a little bit too low, gets caught by the recovery. They would have been able to do a double recovery and get a quick stock off the top. So that's gonna be okay here.
Okay. Oop. Sit back down. Damage.
This is gonna be tough. Tiaxis needs to make it back here, and they will not. At least Lil Mev all by his lonesome gets to chase dodge Nair, but still in a really rough spot here. But this is a doable. Oh man, this is the D-like ground pound there. That would have actually been perfect, even if he had lost the stock. As a result, would have left him in a 1v1 with an opponent in red. Instead, has to do it all unarmed.
Yeah, all right, watch it. So yeah, don't put yourself in the middle. Matt, Mew, I think you should put that double V for the double V for a W. I'm expecting, but
oh, Lil Mew. Oh,
yeah,
man,
yeah.
so
Mew right now definitely can make this happen. He's taking no damage yet until right now. Oh no, is it death combo? It's not, but it is a lot of damage got added up super quickly. He still has not. Oh, don't need a weapon. Doesn't matter though. He might not be able to make this back. Oh
yep,
my
nice.
God, that down there was crazy.
The spacing was immaculate. I'll give it up.
Oh yeah, that was nice. And I mean, he really just stalled out in front of him too, just waiting for him to pick a dodge option and got the perfect one. That reverse down air, probably like last active hitbox to hit. GG's.
Man. Okay, yeah, that was that team combo we saw almost get completed there. That N-Sig just didn't quite connect. The ground pound comes back. Yeah, this was honestly a pretty scrappy set. You know, a lot of Hail Marys I feel like in this game too. I mean, even that double side stick we saw, right? He said first time didn't work. I'm gonna just do it again.
Yeah, it's a little just slight unfortunate there for Mev though, because he definitely could have turned that into a stock. That down light into the ground pound, but he was off axis in the ground pound, so ends up losing his own stock. Could have set that up to an easy 1v1 for him. Both the teammates were, or both the opponents were in red, so yeah, making that a 1v1 would have been major. Oh, okay, we're going way up there for it. Ooh, James boxed up. Watch yourself. SFX Tekken over there. I see you.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, let him know. Nice side stick coming out here. BRS getting the scoop with the silent recovery as well, trying to get the spot on the Teoxys. Now gravity cancel D-Light into the recovery is going to be the perfect tool to go ahead and make that happen. Now they're trying to collapse on the Meon side. Oh my god! Just a side stick from Itachi. And go for a gravity cancel neutral stick too. We're just playing off station. Oh no! Oh no, Teoxys!
Okay. All right, who's losing their stock? It is the red team. And that slide charge backwards, side heavy. I like the idea of, you know, anybody that was too close to the stage is probably going to get bounced off that middle pillar. But no one was home for it. However, they somehow all were able to make it back of the blue team. Oh, okay. 2 combos happening on 2 different planes. They got red team off stage right now. We're going to try to go for it. Don't got the right weapon to start throwing some of these beads now. Gonna swap it up right here. They'll try to get the gauntlets going. We're gonna keep putting them in these edge guard situations. That'd be big. Nice interrupt.
Okay, let's see. Silent recovery is gonna find the mark here. Side air is gonna connect as well from this Rayman. And Teoxys is gonna go ahead and grab a spear. Try to put on a little bit of pressure. Another side tick from Rayman is gonna go ahead and lock that one in. And BRS just kind of biding his time here. Gets caught by the Nair.
Oop.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, you just to your demise. I don't know about being out here. It's getting scary. Okay, wait. We're almost turning that to a... All right, you're getting too crazy. I think Mew sometimes wants to really be like that crazy playmaker. When I think you literally, the play was made for you getting back to stage. Like the fact that you even made it back between 2 people was crazy, and then you tried to turn that around too. You couldn't even get a stock at that point in time, so you just turned around to extra damage, lost your stock for it.
Yeah, it really is that feeling of like ego peaking in Valorant or Counter-Strike where you're like, I shouldn't peak this, but I'm him, and then you immediately get headshot. It's the same thing. Like,
yep.
Sometimes you just gotta count your losses and get out.
The ego peaking, no flash. Like I'm not. Yeah. None of that. None of that. I'm breach. I ain't using none of my charges. Like,
like dang, bro. And then you wondering why you're stuck in gold. But these guys aren't though. These are all, you know, ball hauling players at the top of the leaderboards, some of the best to ever do it, but the ego peak never stops. You know, 2v1 situation.
It's possible. It's possible again.
Ooh, that's one.
That was super delayed too. That had to be a read.
Oh, is that 2? Oh, you went for the Wu Shang Classic. Oh!
Recovery for recovery would have been it.
Yeah, it's gonna be a recovery kind of game.
Yeah.
Maybe a D-Light if they're crazy.
Where he at? Watch.
Oh,
doesn't need it. The side air.
He got stuck.
Yes, sir. I don't know why he went for that. Like it's like he's trying to grab it with that gravity cancel.
Dang. That was next level play, I think, honestly, because you know we were talking about it's going to be a recovery kind of game, and now BRS goes for the recovery, gets stuffed out by the side air. He already knew that was the game plan, said I'm gonna throw this out preemptively, and was able to kind of snag the 2v1 as a result.
Okay. Yeah, definitely needed that though. I mean, I'm feeling this set is kind of down the middle. Oh man, they left nothing but bad stages open. Moss Isley space or port. Let's get it.
All right.
Okay. Y'all might not be innovative in the picks of characters, but I'll give it up for the stage pick.
For the bans, you know, they said, hey, some people always ban Spider-Man every game. Other people, they start, you know,
3, 2,
banning like Luna
1,
Snow. And you're like, are we really doing that?
Bro, we just no, we're not. Okay. My fault. What did I think? Y'all wasn't really, you know, because I saw it, bro. It was small. It was Terminus, this, and Mishima Dojo left open. It's like, all right, they left y'all with all the rare.
Like, was this intentional?
Blue team wins.
All right, where are we actually going this time? Where are we actually going? I think I still use the write-off too. The write-off end screen. That's my jam.
Yeah, nah, that one. I gotta start going through my inventory now to kind of take a look at what I got racked up, because I'm seeing some of these end screens and I'm like, wait, these guys are actually they're up to no good. Okay, yeah, this looks like a more regular ban spread here. Yeah, Miami Dome's where we're going for real. Okay, so we got baited. You know, could have been a Mos Eisley. We knew it couldn't have been. Not here, not in EU. But the legend picks are all the same. Scenery, music
3,
bumping.
2, 1.
Hopping into game number 3 here.
Here we go. All right. For the other side there, nope. Yeah, we swinging some neutral lights. None of them hit connected just yet here, but see if we get. Oh. Okay. Nothing but a big scramble here at the very beginning of this third game.
Oh.
That scramble has been mostly delivered damage, though. Jeez, my man's out of there already to view. That's not the way you want to start it. The blue team actually getting kind of handled.
Yeah, no, I mean, Itachi off stage with these edge guards and edge guard follow-ups off of his partner have been absolutely fantastic. Look at that patience from Tiax, just kind of waiting for the pass. It doesn't ever come. Itachi's still pushing on forward with this aggression. Slide on out of there real quick. Nice team combo.
Yes, sir. All right, so I mean, trying to get back into this game is the blue team after you kind of dropped pretty early. However, though, Tiax and Mew both slightly hurt here on these. Oh, nice little combination there from you on these second stocks. Like that. Silva just trying to create a little space. Okay, the turnaround, double turnaround, triple turnaround. They're just going back and forth with it all.
Oh, double.
Uh-oh.
And the ground pound as well. We just go for the. You could have nailed him there to save him. Oh well.
He didn't throw anything out.
Yeah, you just looked at him.
He's like, you're on your own.
Not for real, bro. Hit him with the Scar to Mufasa.
Yeah, definitely long live the kingdom right there. he was right in the area to get nared and just didn't hit a button. So I guess he was maybe like, all right, yeah, if I nair you, they're just gonna ground pound.
They're gonna punch me or something. Yeah. Okay, but I mean, so far things looking abysmal for well, actually no, I won't say abysmal. It's like actually fairly even here. You know, we got a decent amount of damage racked up on BRS. And pretty healthy stocks on both members of the blue team here. Tiax is finally taking a bit of damage here as well. And there goes Itachi down to the final stock. So things are actually pretty even here. Maybe not so much anymore. Okay, immediately goes for the gravity cancel, saves the recovery as well. So BRS is going to make it back, but not without taking a heap of damage. Uh-oh. You trying to play this off-stage game? Oh, it might work out here for BRS. No, not going to work. You see, Itachi comes with the ground pound, trying to see if he can maybe get this quick stop. They want to get rid of Tiaxis, or at least any member of his team. Itachi's hitting that heavy button, side sig after side sig.
Yeah, I know they really want to get.
Oh, he missed the pass.
He should have been gone. He should have been gone. Missed the pass. I know they really want to get Silva out of here. Silva moonwalk off that side platform, but that's it.
Okay.
Double? Okay, I was ready to say that would have been major, at least for the damage, but it's now you're one-on-one-ing and you're already in orange against Taro, so yeah, you gotta watch out. This one-on-one is looking very good for Tiaxis though.
Oh no!
Oh, oh, how did that happen? How did that happen? Okay.
Tiaxis is clutch, back-to-back 2v1s.
Yeah, I know you got to be feeling good about this this teammate pick, because yeah, Tiaxis is holding it down majorly. 2v1s? Come on, bro.
Oh my god, dude. I was just Itachi missing the wall with the hammer recovery. Was trying to kind of control that drift a little too perfect and just gave it all away. I mean, Jesus. Yeah.
All right. Well, you know, bygones be bygones. So going to the next game is just unfortunate that we are on the losing side of this game again, because I feel like you should have definitely had a W there. No W to be had yet, though.
Okay, let's see. How do they answer back here? I mean, Itachi, you know, looking like he kind of was crumbling once put in a 1v1 situation against Tiaxis. I think really for the red team here, you might want to focus down Tiaxis. It feels like, you know, it's hard to say. I mean, you know, you got a little Mev on side, throwing out the down six, whatever, but he was just too much pressure. The Chun-Li's too much.
Ooh. Okay.
Low trade.
Right down the middle, though. Oh, yeah. Trying to end his whole career right there, but he's a little off the stage, a little off axis. Speaking of careers ended, boom. Big side six from Keros. Let's get a team combo. Okay, couldn't get a second one, though.
Take it. Uh-oh.
Yeah, still mad good damage there on to really who I think is like the team all-star. Tiaxis. Can he make it back?
Does. Yes, sir.
Turn around. Oh. Bro, get out the way, Mew. Get out the way. He gonna handle it, bro.
He's already got it figured out, bro. But hey, I mean, the good part about this though is that they both make it back to the stage here, you know, pretty a decent turnout, all things considered, for the blue team. We have a tie battle yet again. Itachi on the final stock, Tiaxis on the final stock. From the red team, clear out Tiaxis. That's your goal here. Same thing, red team, get rid of Itachi, but you know, Tiaxis has just been a little bit too good when it comes down to these final stock situations, so maybe want to capitalize a little bit more, and that's exactly what we're seeing from BRS.
Okay, marked up right now.
Ooh. Tiaxis is one hit away here from losing that stock. Itachi gets to down light to tack on a little bit of extra damage, but you know, you get like a D-light recovery or something from that bow, an axe side air, that could be it. Not Itachi might get caught here, has to bring the dodge, and that should have been the edge guard, but Mev drops the ball there. That should have been a trade, and then it should have been two separate 1v1s happening, or rather, just one 1v1 to happen. Itachi should have lost that stock. There should have been a 1v1 between Mev and BRS, but now, because of that dropped edge guard, has to deal with the both.
Yeah, Mev has he's definitely got to get the stock off of Itachi quickly if he wants any chance to really try to win this. I mean, it's still good to get some extra damage here on Silva, you know, make it a little easier for you to get that stock later, but Itachi, big feeling, yep. Exactly what you see. He went to being a supporting character, shit, just like Naruto, you know what I'm saying?
It's true, yeah. Pass the eyes on to Sasuke, say, you got this, bro.
Okay. Yeah, and I like, wow, that's unfortunate. What a long hit. What a long, yeah, active. I like what we're doing here for sure. At the very least, you can try to get it. Oh, what's he doing down there? Nice save.
This might be the opportunity. Yep.
Oh, no, but he misses. He misses the man.
Oh,
man, we're living again though.
This is tough. I mean, at this point, BRS is a whole other stock, so it doesn't even matter. They find the conversion, and Itachi and BRS are able to push on forward here to a game number 5. This is haphazard, you know. There's a little bit of slop, I want to call it, in terms of some of the cleanups on some of these edge guard situations that I can only say are, for lack of a better word, like kind of solved. You just have to execute. And it's giving up opportunities for sure. But you know, at the end of the day,
Brent swap.
Okay, I'm here for it.
See, we go. They left a lot of going over small fortress line. Yeah, we went on Miami Dome for a little bit, so we're going to swap it over to small fortress lines. Actually, bans it this time around. Let's see if this pays off. Mew and Tiaxis. I mean, Tiaxis so far, yeah, definitely star player. Not so much in that last match. Still has some pretty opportune stocks that he took though, but yeah, he's been the one that's kind of kept the team alive when it comes to the 2v1s. Mew has not been able to win his 2v1s yet, so I think they just got to stop taking 2v1s.
Yeah, I mean, the way I look at it is like, this is a game 5 situation where the blue team has not convincingly won a single game, right?
Oh god.
You know, that was great nair from Tiaxis there, because otherwise that would have been stock for short.
Yeah, he was definitely, he got slammed right under the stage, right, hitting the 45-degree angle too off of that. Getting sent even further down. Okay, an arm. Getting way back in there.
Nice cider from Tiaxis trying to get an opening onto BRS to maybe start a team combo, but it doesn't look like that's going to happen here. Oh. All right.
Okay.
We're not looking bad so far. You know, the axe is definitely finding connections. You know, we like to see it. Double axe, always a good comp to go for in twos as well. Never been bad.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, watch yourself though.
Has to bring the recovery early here. Wait for the dart to come back. Yep. Now both members of the red team unarmed. That down sig, quick little jump scare, able to catch one of them. Team combos off of the side air there as well. Nice from the blue team.
A lot better cleanup here from the blue team, but unfortunately, yes, I'm gonna have to drop the stock soon enough. Tiaxis still finding some hits here and there. Nice weapon toss down, just kind of cover himself. Good dodge into the punish here for Silva.
Let's see. That's the nair. Recovery's not gonna connect. Team combo opportunity, not quite. Gets interrupted just in the nick of time there. Oof. Big damage. Nice catch coming out here. BRS and the team combo gets caught by the falling nair. And that's going to be it. Itachi on the right side needs to get a weapon. Has to clear the stage first as well. Mev is guarding it, but finds a way to pick up this hammer. Ooh, it's side air time.
Close. Very close to getting caught right there. I mean, his teammate was there to try to catch, to break it up maybe, but yeah, now it's a little bit of a lead here for the blue team. That's only just off damage. He almost lost that stock.
I know.
That's the power of Taros.
Oh, nice.
Good.
Oh, maybe not
Good.
He was chilling until he wasn't. Oh,
Okay.
Nair chains coming out here.
Well, you know what? I'm about to give you some props. Okay. Movement. Someone's losing their stock here, right?
I'm like, y'all should just get back on the stage. Do y'all want to bet your game 5 off some off-stage shenanigans like this, or do you just want to outplay them in neutral? Oh, okay, here we go. Really watching the axis here. Nice punish coming out. Oh, and Seoxys gets the D-Light side air as well. The red team is split up. This is the blue team's opportunity, and this might just work here. Itachi almost loses the stock. Tries to get the turnaround. Oh, you bet so much there. Gets caught by the weapon throw. That's going to be the stock, but the save, and they both make it back. The red team's still in it.
Well, it worked. Oh, my. You know what? I will still give it up for the save. It's just, unfortunately, right after that save, y'all got walled off quickly. But the save was immaculate. The save was immaculate.
The save was top tier. You know, that definitely S tier save. What followed, not so much. But I mean,
S tier, yeah. You know, absolutely boxed up right there. Recovery to take one, a neutral save to take the other. That's going to be out of there. A game 5 situation. I did not expect to go like that. If I'm being honest, I thought it was. Well, they cleaned it up this game, like specifically. I feel like more often than not, Itachi and Silva always had to like lose a 2v1 for Seoxys and Mew.
Yeah, exactly.
But this last game, they actually didn't have to do that this time around, taking both stocks immediately at the end. Good stuff to them.
Yeah, you know, did it when it counted, right? You know, and that's all that really matters. At the end of the day, you have to go ahead and lock in for the final game of the set to make sure that you can move on forward in this bracket. But now we're moving on to our next set of competitors. We're going to have Fried Soul and Pavelski, team content creator Brawlhalla, going up against Delta and Vea. So this should be pretty good. You know, I don't know what like team comp they're going to try to run here. I know Fry was a big Priya player since release. Don't know that he's a believer anymore. So we'll see.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's a believer, you know? Yeah, I took a gander at those patch notes, and let me tell you, I'm definitely not a believer either. So we'll see what we are believing, and we still haven't seen anybody believe in the blasters just yet. Enchantress, okay, understandable from
Fry, yeah, a classic. And let's see what Pavelski locks in here. Jake the dog. All right.
Okay. You know what? I like these picks. Don't get to see too much core out here. So we'll see what this core can do. But core in doubles definitely has very good SIGs to 1, pass to his teammates, and 2, put you in real bad spots. I mean, that neutral SIG throwing you down, the side SIG just throwing you straight forward, like with a little bit of wind up so your teammate has time to like adjust and accordingly to go where they need to go. And then here on the other side, a Bodvar pick. Okay. You know, bringing it back. Old school, right. But and Vea on the tried and true. We had to have at least one character on the screen that's familiar, and that's Olgrim.
Which is a little surprising, I think, coming out of Delta, just because, I mean, Delta historically is always on Taros, and I'm like, this is like the Taros patch to be playing Taros, but instead we're getting the Bodvar, and so maybe you want a little bit more of that well-roundedness in the neutral game with that sword, because it's like the nurse is fine, man. You know, it does everything that it did before, just not so free. You know, you can punish it now sometimes. Ooh, so bad. But we'll see. We're loading up game 1. Small Fortress Alliance is going to be the scenery. Let's see if team content creator is able to farm any content, or if Delta and Vea are able to go ahead and put their dreams to rest. Yeah. All right. So as of right now, I mean, just look, you see the movement, and boys are just sliding around each other, but uh-oh. All right, Sandwich, you gotta change the scene. Thank you, brother. And they can't see. Here we go. Here. Okay. Fry
definitely just playing quite off to the side right here, playing a little class battle. A little class battle spaces. They still kind of play. They're playing a little old EU right now. There's no action was happening for a quick, for a good 10 seconds. Shades of the old school. But they are old school, you know. They've been around for quite some time.
Yeah, sometimes you just got to get in touch with your roots, you know what I mean? Even T'Challa got to hit the fruit to go see his ancestors. It's kind of the same deal. Always got to tap the pulse of the family tree.
Hey, good movement. Okay, trying to get that. That was a nice little slide off Sayre, potentially.
Wow.
Oh, diversionary tactics? It almost worked out.
Classic Pavelski play there off stage. Doesn't quite lead to a stock. Fridasoul finds the ground pound. Needs one more hit. Nope. The chase dodge, or rather the air dodge up, isn't going to be enough. And now they have a chance to get an edge guard on the side here as well. And nice option from Delta there, you know. Pavelski tried to cover as much as he could. Is he going to try to get Delta on the way back? He is. He's getting hit by Twinkle Toes. He falls out of the side air.
Oh, that's
going to secure it. Wow.
Yeah, beat that recovery out. And yeah, beat recovery sound comes through. My man was definitely gone after that. So definitely some interesting sig usage right here from Pavelski, but none of them been able to hit just yet. Fridasoul keeping things alive right now on the Enchantress. You know, that's that Fate crossover. And I don't know which stance he went in, but Fate does have a lot of force behind those hits. So you know, Fate with a orb sidelight Sayre will be taking you out pretty quickly.
Okay, now let's see here. Fry coming around here with that scythe. Oh, nice little hammer recovery coming out from Pavelski as well. And now Veya's caught in the side, the weapon throw, kind of classic, more of a Fridasoul type play. And they're just going to go ahead and swap their attention right over to Delta now. Delta with the stomp Sayre. Nice catch here from Veya as well to convert that into a sidelight down air. And nice pickup from Delta to go ahead and secure not just one stock, but two there. This is looking good for the red team right now. Veya still has a decent chunk left to this second stock, so we'll see how it works.
That was yeah. Pavelski just got threatened off of to ever touching that wall because of the looming threat of the ground pound, and it looked like he actually went under it and potentially had a chance to try to hit it, but it didn't go far enough for him to go for like a neutral air or side air or something like that. Get a chase dodge back up. Oh, good pickup.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I mean, a lot of coverage. I mean, no matter where he was gonna go, he was getting hit by something.
Yeah, now we got 2v1 for Veya. Not impossible, you know, decent amount of damage racked up, but no one quite in the KO range yet. And so we have to play very safe. Yeah, lots of neutral airs, one of the safest options you got here. And if you're feeling, you know, you might be able to squeeze in an end light sometimes. Side airs are going to get punished.
Them boys is jockeying for position right now.
Yeah, it's like nairs only, side air only if you think it's going to hit, and then you got to chase dodge afterward. But here we go, team combo with the scythe, no less. They almost cooked. Couldn't quite get it to land.
Okay. Still some damage though. Vax, okay, scooped. Oh, off the mark. Probably needed a neutral sig instead.
Oh,
well, and that time probably needed a side sig instead. All right, down single hit, not enough yet.
You can't get down though, right? There's no way. Oh, gets down and gets the weapon. Hold on, Veya. No punish on that.
Might be, they're throwing for content, maybe. Hold on.
Yeah, don't want this one to slip away. But I don't think he can KO Fry with a side air yet. Still needs more damage. Yeah. Oh, and tries to weapon throw to lock it in. It's going to be harder to make the 2v1 with the axe, I think. You can only really downlight.
Okay.
Can be a punish.
I can't lie to you. That kind of dragged.
Yeah, I'm not going to lie, yeah.
I was like, man, we're taking a little bit, but they are able to clean it up. Good damage from both sides, 495, 50 accordingly, and then 482 to 471. So definitely makes sense how that one played out. But Fridasoul and Pavelski are going to move forward.
And we get a legend swap off of Delta, no longer on the Bodvar, swapping over to Kaya, which also I'm a little bit surprised about. I thought we would see that Taros come out, but not feeling the hammer, not feeling the axe or the sword, I guess, and saying, let me just get a brand new just loadout, going with the bow and the spear.
All right, into the next game. So the Kaya, you know, another one of the six. You know what I'm saying? I feel like they got they got the boys over here too, so they got the 7 like they got right now of characters that can be picked and put on this screen. That's gonna be like, yeah, of course we're gonna see that.
Oh, love the weapon toss here coming out from Fry. Pavelski trying to get out. The neutral sig, almost gets confirmed. Delta responds with the side air, and now it's actually going to be Pavelski losing his stock, kind of in Pavelski fashion. You know, not exactly using his dodge to recover there, instead going for an aggressive play and hoping to get the chase dodge. And just like that, it's going to be a deficit for the blue team.
Big deficit from blue team now. Oh, they couldn't get that second nair, but yeah, it was getting a little scary. They was about to rack it up on him. Okay, sliding through Warp Star.
Okay, Delta trying to get another opening here. These side lights are proving to be extremely useful at starting up these team combos, but a nice simple stops there from the Pavelski's and go ahead and secure the first stock off the Delta. A nice little combo here as well. Fry tries to combo into it with a Scythe recovery, a little bit too slow. And that's going to be something that we're going to notice a lot here as Pavelski and Friedasol try to team combo with each other just because of the nature of Scythe's attacks. You got to be a lot more tight with your follow-ups off of anything Scythe does, just because there's that much hit stun, because, you know, it doesn't really have a whole lot of combos on it. So.
Okay. Nice.
Pass.
Okay.
Nice.
Good. That's the type of cleanup we needed. I think the side sig might have been the better choice to actually fully get him off that stock, but oh no, the stomp too. But I mean, we're so far. Team Concentrator is so far behind right now. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you got to just say screw it and collapse on Delta. All right, speak of the devil. There goes Delta's penultimate stock here. And we have Pavelski going for a Pavelski type play. Fry wanting to assist the ground pound. No touch, and Vea is going to be gone here. Extremely early stock, and just like that, Team Content Creators back in it. They almost get a sweet team combo there, but Friedasol can't pick up that side light in time.
Yeah, I think it was also, yeah, wasn't enough damage to push him all the way down to the ground, so I think the side light was just going to miss anyway. Got a chance to dodge up, but I mean, yeah, got to give it up to Team Content Creator. They were about the pickup. Oh my, okay, yeah, needed that. Well-placed weapon toss. Pavelski sitting off on the side, just looking like a shark right now, just waiting for something to get tossed over the edge of this cage. Oh no!
Got spooked. Couldn't do it. Friedasol all the eyes lonesome, gets caught. Should have been able to get hit by the sidelights there. They were somehow able to jump out, but not this one. And that's going to be game 2 going the way of Delta and Vea.
Okay, well. That was yeah, Team Content Creator definitely started to rally there a little bit, but that rally was just too little too late.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it. I mean, they had some nice plays there. They were definitely getting more conversions in that game for sure. We saw Pavelski make a lot more connections with those signatures on the Gauntlet kit, but nothing quite devastating enough, right? I think that core Gauntlet neutral sig, really strong, especially if you catch someone with it off stage. There was that one sequence where they were able to combo into it, and it was just like close enough to the corner where they bounced off the stage instead of getting sent straight off, and they ended up surviving. But you know, if they're able to get some more ideal positioning on some of these setups, then I think it can work out well. Nice punish. Another one. They're gone. Nice save. Okay, just like that. Yeah, I mean, Pavelski going crazy off stage, man. He's never scared to do it.
Absolutely not. Hold up. A big hit. Yeah, I think it's just kind of do or die with Pavelski off stage. That's the issue. So it's like a big coin flip. Like if he misses the big read, his stock is gone. It is nice to know that he's willing to make those type of reads. So let's go for the wall bounce. Hold up. Speaking of off stage here, one more time. Does get back on stage here. Boom. Gravity cancel down. Down stage. Toss the wrong person, but hey, you know what? I'm getting you out of harm's way. That's get out of here.
Go forth and prosper. Okay. Man, things are falling apart here for the red team. This is looking like a completely different. Friedasol and Pavelski here is, you know, Friedasol is doing it unarmed right now, and they're hitting each other, and they do not give, you know, a singular care in the world about it.
Oh, shoot. Hey, back up to the stage.
That was
unfortunately a break there from Fry. Pavelski should have got that recovery after. What a dodge. Makes it back. Get yourself another weapon too. Hold on.
Oh, weapon
toss.
Forces out the dodge, and Pavelski going extremely low here. Might go for the down air. No, the recovery. It's almost enough to knock it off the top.
Okay, he's like, actually, let me show you what a real recovery looks like. Does get the stock there. Stock's going to be taken regardless. And Chance is finally going down as well. That's the first stock being taken, though. Took a little bit. Meanwhile, we already got K on her last stock. Delta.
This one's starting a little rough here. They need to get a big play, something to swing the tide of the battle here. Otherwise, it's going to be a game 3 going the way of Kardasol and Pavelski. And you can see Pavelski already positioning himself off stage with that hammer. Do you want to play with that accidental ground pound from the teammate here? Delta's going to get scooped, and that's going to be Delta's stock. Played with fire and got burnt. But in part due to Bea ground pounding him off stage. So like really, how much can you blame him now? Has to do this 2v1 with one stock against the 4 of the blue team. So at this point, they're probably just be fishing for whatever team combo they've rehearsed. And then, you know, we'll sit here and rate it.
Oh, stand too close.
What the heck?
I feel as though I'm well, okay. If they had healthier stocks, I think I would have just left. But hey, man, if you want to play it out, play it out.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm the same way.
Ooh, almost. It doesn't matter though. Yeah, everything's covered. Everything's covered. There's no way he's making it back. Easy game right there for Team Content Creators doing it up. Pavelski absolutely activated. One of y'all about to be a thumbnail. I don't know which one of y'all, but
dang,
one of y'all about to be a thumbnail, man.
Yeah, you got to see you know, which version does the best for was it SEO, but that was rough. You know, game 4 hopefully will look a little bit better for Delta and Bea, but Pavelski and Fridasol are just looking real tough to beat in that game 3. It almost looks like they just like tried a little harder.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, another legend swap on both players this time around. We're gonna have the back on the boat bar for Delta, but now Bea swapped over to Taros.
Okay, and honestly, probably need it. I mean, currently these non-Taros games have not went that great. I mean, it's 2-1 right now. Let's see if this helps out. Everybody know. Oh, that's Pretty Boy Taros too. Okay, hold up. See, we got everybody know when Taros on the screen, you got to be a little more wary of where you at. All them hits changing colors on you, basically.
Oh. Alright, yeah, sound of hammers to my ears here. Bea with a team combo follow-up here. Ground pound from Pavelski onto his teammate. And then he's going to get scooped by Bea. The weapon throw from Delta tries to force it out. Somehow Pavelski's still trying to turn things around here. Hits Fry again, but it's like everyone's going to get back to the stage without issue this time around.
Yeah. Ooh, okay. Luckily, Core, you know, got a little bit of weight on him. Oh. A double recovery, I don't know, way high up. A weapon toss is going to be able to take him out. And now, Enchantress trying to make something happen here off the side of the stage, but weapons in hand right now for Pavelski.
Oh. Okay. Huge team combo.
Big team combo, yeah.
Finally
gets the stock. Nope. Man, they have no damage on the stairs, so I have to go for some type of edge guard. Yeah, that was clean. That's the type of grab you need right there. Slide in, neutral sig, throw him right over the edge.
Oh. That's not going to connect either. So recovery. Find the mark there as well. And they're just slowing down a little bit here. As Fridasol and, you know, Pavelski, I think, is just trying to force their way back into this game here. I mean, they would love the set to end now, and they're slowly climbing back. But as I say that, Fridasol drops down to his final stock, so I don't know if they're doing enough. Lost the stock with Pavelski as well. Went for the Hail Mary on the down sig, and it didn't find any takers.
I believe they read him to oblivion the way that they moved out the way.
Yeah.
They read it out. Yeah, he about to come on stage with the down sig. I'm gonna step back. You jump. Hard punish. Okay, hard punish right there though. Nice. Oh, couldn't get the pickup a little too far away. Ooh, everybody getting some.
See the patience coming out here from the blue team. Pavelski really taking his time trying to find his opening. Bea needs to play a little bit more point here. Ensig is going to catch, and Goes for the immediate down air, recognizing that there was no dodge. Fesaru going for an early knockout, but can't get the final read with that recovery. And now both members of the blue team are stuck on the right side.
Somehow they managed to make it.
Nice turnaround.
Yeah. Pavelski sent it all. Nice dodge through. Ground pound for ground pound. Now it's all up to Enchantress with no weapon in hand right now. Do not see this being easy or even possible. Hold on. Oh, also wall diversion into the down. Gravity cancel down heavy. Let's go. Yo, that Taros went crazy.
Yeah, no, I like the pick there from Bamya. I'm glad that at least one of them are playing the Taros because, I mean, look at the difference, right? And the team conversions, too. We saw plenty of team conversions with Taros early on. We saw some N-Sigs as well. All in all, just good kind of classic play here. Fesaru and Pavelski were playing definitely a much more slower tempo in that game. Just trying to go ahead and bring themselves back into it. But, you know, Pavelski just has like a vein in his body that always says you got to go off stage and you got to try to do the most. And he lost his stock.
2, 1, brawl.
Right. And now we get into our 5th game. Not expecting to go game 5 like this, but it's been so bad. It's worth it. You know, I'm also not surprised.
Got like 3 ground pounds there, couldn't secure the stock. Delta now trying to put some pressure on Pavelski as well. But he's just able to kind of find these pockets where he's able to go for these wild plays uninterrupted. Oh, Fesaru with the read into the N-Sig off the flat. Man, but they are not getting these team conversions off the down air from the gauntlets, though. Fesaru just having a hard time being in the right spot to pick it up with the down air on the site.
Oh, okay. Getting scary. Oh, okay. Sent up and out of there real quick.
You're gonna make it back. Yeah, Pavelski does make it. Gets caught by the weapon throw on the way. Kind of anti-edge guard with a ground pound of his own. I think just trying to look a little precarious, honestly, for the red team here. You know, stock count is even, but Bamya has quite a bit of damage racked up on this Taros already.
Okay, does manage to make that back. That was a well-placed weapon toss, though, just in case, but we have got to find this stock. Okay. Oh, there it is. Yeah, some stocks had to be taken there, and just as he takes it, great punish also coming out from Vex. Delta in here in the middle. I mean, he's trying to do a little protection right now for Vex. Bamya.
Let's go for that side air. That one's not going to connect. The N-Sig's going to hit. Delta gets caught. Almost ends up in a really bad spot because of the sides from Fry. And now we have ourselves a slight lead for the blue team here. Stomps air into the conversion to the side stick from Delta. Immediately shuts down that small lead they built for themselves. These weapon throws are looking really good here as well. Oh, misses the ground pound. And Bamya just stays on stage saying, I'm not risking it. I only have 1 stock left.
Not enough. Surprise. Still living, and not gonna be living for that long though. Does end up finding that downlight Sayer. No weapons in the hand of the blue team right now. Not where they want to be. They just cannot hit Delta either. But maybe if they can turn team combo on to Bamya, they might have a chance to still make it happen. Team combo. Oh, missed the down air.
Okay, you see, things are starting to get a little dicey here as we're in game 5, and the blue team of Team Pavelski and Fesaru, you know, kind of looking like they're getting closer to their last legs here. They need to get stocks. They need to get them fast. They need to get
quickly
off the screen and collapse on a Bamya. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh.
Delta, no, Mike. What the spot to be? That was definitely not it. Yeah, Fesaru a little too far off of that left side, and Delta with a clean chase down. Nice. A team Russian Mafia. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let my homie pick this one up. Make it true. And just like that, man, Fesaru and Pavelski fall to Delta and Bamya 3-2. Honestly, by game 5, looking kind of lost as to what to do.
Yeah, I feel like a lot more drops there, too, in their team combos. I mean, they were kind of cleaning up earlier in these the early parts of this games, but yeah, we just wasn't seeing that same level of team combos. There was a couple drops in the earlier ones too, but I feel like they had a lot more pivotal drops here in the last game instead of. And yeah, I don't know. I know he wanted that bounce back, turn around. If that side air hit, he would have definitely taken the stock, but pushed off that wall a little too hard, so he put himself right in position to get hit with another side sig. or side air. And yeah, that's all she wrote. Friday Soul, Pavelski not able to make it happen there. 3-0 in the way, or 3-2 in the way of Delta and Vea.
Yeah, and even taking a look at some of the stats here, I mean, 638 damage done from Delta on that mode bar was definitely chopping fellas up. And then also, I mean, even 1 sig from Bea, and it connected. 4 sigs from Delta, half of them found the mark. You know, Pavelski throwing out 5, only landed 1 of them. And Fradisol threw out 3 and hit 2 of them. So, you know, honestly, accuracy wasn't too bad on Fradisol's end, but it's just so hard to make plays feel meaningful with Scythe and 2s, you know what I mean? Like Orb, yeah, Orb can kind of do it pretty easy. Scythe, on the other hand, it's like you really gotta think about what you're doing, and yeah, you gotta get your reads as well, right? If you're not getting early KOs off stage, then it's like, why am I playing this? Like, I could be playing Katars even, which like Katars and 2s not something that we see all the time, but even now we're seeing players like Richibu say that Queen Nai is really darn good in the 2v2 landscape. We've been seeing a lot more of her, but it does look like we're going to be hopping over to the next set here, I think. Yeah. It looks like it's going to be Fesaru and Shadra versus Rain and Seven, who we got to see a little bit of earlier. So that should be a good set.
And if I recall correctly, I think Shadra kind of pulled up on the map last year, or maybe in the first event that I did this year, where I didn't really know them too much about them before this, but I'm pretty sure this team was stringing some crazy things together with, again, not part of the EU7. So we got a Yumiko in here. That's kind of a rare pick. The Donatello, the crossover as well, kind of a rare pick too. So at least around here. So here on the other side, we got Rain. Obviously, we saw Seven earlier too. Just waiting for Seven to pull up into the chat. Hold on. What are you saying? What are you saying? Oh, good luck. Have fun. Nice.
Yeah, you know. Oh yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm excited to see Shadra and Fesaru back. Let me see what they end up bringing to the table this time around.
Yeah, no, this is good. I know Polly, very big fan of Shadra. I think they got a pretty strong friendship outside of just the game, so that should be pretty fun to watch whenever we go to lands and Polly's around. Always wants to kind of spit the gospel of Shadra, just to let people know. And so, I mean, Mirage and Yumiko, you were saying it, I'm seeing it. Not a team comp you see every day. Even if we see these legends, like sometimes we see like Kaina or something playing the Yumiko, or Flower playing the Yumiko.
Yeah.
Combined with the Mirage on a team is just that's just rare.
Yeah. So I definitely got to see how they string anything together. Mirage, though, mostly known for having just really good SIGs. Cover a lot of space, very quick with them as well, too. So we'll see how this one plays out. But you do have a lot of weapons I feel like require some space to work with. I mean, the bow, the scythe. I don't know how they're going to be able to string some combos together perfectly with like in the middle of a skirmish, but I bet you they got some pretty good 2v1 combos.
Yeah, I mean, even taking a look to start, damage is fairly even across the board here. Shadra gonna go ahead and combo off of that pass from Fesaru with the neutral sig and just clears them off the top with the fence.
What I tell you, bro, she's gotten good sigs, and they were off the top immediately. There's no doubt about it. They were losing that stock. Okay, Shadra's gonna have to make it back real quick. Does find his way back. Also, the idea is trying to get that turnaround. I saw what you were going for. Turnaround, neutral air to probably fling him behind. Like a little misspaced to put himself in a position to get recovery.
Oh, you see the attempt that I started the team combo there. Yeah, breaks up the mold. And here we go, Seven on this Onyx. Trying to get something here. Rain. Kaya down tig's gonna connect. Nice interruption from Shadra there to get a little bit of a punish.
Oh, double. Trying to go for a triple, actually. Small punish, but punish is a punish right there.
Ooh, Russian
got him out to recovery. That'll be a problem. Oh, Shadra's going way too far for that.
Fesaru's out here cooking too. Just like that, clean wipe of the blue team. They're coming down to their final stocks in this game one, and they're struggling a little bit. This Yumiko is something they ain't familiar with.
Yeah, the rarity buff definitely works out. I mean, I know that everybody has similarly the same moveset across weapons except for sticks, but you don't really see these weapons too often. There's not in the 7. There's not really a lot of bow except for Kaya, and then you have the hammer too. But Yumiko's got such a different hammer as far as it comes with these SIGs that you still have to deal with kind of a rarity of a character.
Yeah, right. Just, kind of a niche within a niche itself. And so that's like you got some knowledge checks to kind of deal with here. But final stock situation, we got some damaged members of both teams. The weapon throw is going to end up hitting Shadra. Shadra, I guess, maybe didn't see it or had burnt the dodge already. And now Fesaru in the 2v1 has a decent amount of health to work with. But as I say that gets quickly stripped away. And now, I mean, you gotta go for like a YOLO side sig on Yumiko. That works.
I remember now. That was his thing. The gravity cancel side sit back on the stage. That was.
Yep. There's
Jesus
one.
Christ.
That's how you do it.
Oh,
don't matter,
man.
though.
Okay, it doesn't matter though. Just gonna get side air off. But yeah, no, those side sigs. I mean, it really is a really good burst option there for Yumiko. It's just taking that stock, but unfortunately not enough to or not fast enough to try to keep that a solid 1v1. By the time we got that stock, he already gotten red.
Yeah, no, that was a close game one though, all things considered. I mean, this could very easily, we've had some game fives today, and this could very easily be another situation where we do end up going all the way here because, I mean, damage numbers pretty comparable across the board. Came down to a last stock situation with all the members fairly damaged. Like, if this is any indicator of what we got coming up, things are going to be looking pretty wild. Yeah. I'm excited to see it though. I like seeing this Yumiko and Donatello, if you will, team composition, just because something you don't get to see every day. They're trying something new. We were complaining about how EU don't have any innovators. I got to give it up to Fesaru and Shadra for trying something a little different.
Yeah, they're definitely trying to innovate here, and honestly, we need it. So let's see what we're waiting for right now. We'll see what we get as far as the next stage. It looks like everybody is in the mix. Let me go check the chat real quick. Oh. Sandwick is activating Windows, bro. What?
Yeah, hey, sometimes when duty calls, man, you just gotta. It's okay. That's
fresh computer, bro. Fresh computer. What what can you say? So, but yeah, while Sandwick is doing that, we will wait.
Wrap it up.
See what happens. Yeah.
No, this is cool though. I mean, granted, like, I don't even know what you do. I've been thinking about this for a while. Like, I would love to see characters like, I don't know, like Sidra or Diana or even Koji. Like Koji's fall from grace needs to be studied. I need to be learning about that in class. Like, what happened? That used to be the OG. When was the last time I seen a Koji? I couldn't tell you. If it was probably freaking Zinker and like a singles tournament every now and again, but has completely fallen by the wayside. He's one of those characters that I'm like, we got to bring Koji back, man. Like, yeah. What's going on?
Very cool character, bro. So I'm a little surprised he got out of there as well. So, all right, let's see what we're going here now. We got the picks coming through. Small tournament's gonna be out of there. Most likely gonna be out. Yep. GG's.
Shake my hand.
Okay. It's Small Fortress.
Yeah.
Maybe Miami don't. Okay, Small Fortress it is.
Sometimes you just know what the players want, man.
Yeah. And the players do not want Mos Eisley. I tell you that.
That's facts. Nah, it massive, man. It massive stage. Brings me back to Shipwreck in the good old days.
3, 2.
They said,
brawl.
we like everything that reminds us of Mammoth Fortress, and that's exactly where we go.
Okay. And now into game 2. Rain and Seven able to take that first one. Fesaru though, almost activated on him for a quick second, but still had to go down to a 2 or a 1v1 there. Short-lived 1v1, but it wasn't 1v1 all things considered. Okay, wow. Good dodge to get through that, because, yeah, you were stuck in a real bad spot. What?
Oh,
hello?
Well, Rain makes abundantly sure that his homie loses his stock there. Hitting him with that down sig and then having them get comboed off of the opposing team. But
he's getting a little too happy with these spear sigs for sure. Almost not going to take the stock just yet. He's probably going to look for another one. Recovery for recovery. Neutral air is going to do it, though. Nice double KO here from Onyx.
See, down air, nice dodge timing from Rain and not lose that stock off of that. But, all things considered, things are looking good for the blue team. We got a slight lead here, damage lead and stock lead as Rain is hanging on to stock for a while. That Kaya defense proving to be a nice boon in their corner. Side 6 from Rain. Yeah, secure that stock. Shadra down to 1. Wake up side stick from the corner from Fesaru. That's the classic.
Here to the other side.
Jeez.
Bro. Firing off. Somebody got to get shot here.
Oh, nice. Jeez. Okay, this is an absolute scrap fest. I mean, Fesaru getting caught by some friendly fire here. Recovery off the corner. You saw a Sig come out from Rain, but it got interrupted. And Shadra YOLO side stick again. Rain with these down sigs, man. It's just twirling that baton. But one stock remaining for the red team here as Fesaru in a real bad spot. Looks like Rain and Seven were able to have a much more convincing game number 2. And if they keep playing like this, I mean, sheesh, goes for the reach.
I'd be very surprised right now to see this come back, but it's just because of how many people on the screen. Currently, though, I'm not doubting the ability of Fesaru because we are getting some hits. It's just, yeah, man, every time you get a hit, you're probably taking a hit back, so goodbye. Yeah, still living, though, barely. He's unarmed, though. Ooh, almost well placed.
Like, dang, that match felt like painfully quick. Like,
yeah, well,
right? Like
looking at the stats here, Shadra doing no damage. Everybody else pretty much doubling the damage except for Kaya, but it's close to. You pretty much double damage or we're close to it. So that, yeah, Shadra's got to have to kind of step it up here.
Let's see where we're gonna go for game number 3 here. This one might be a 3-0 if things continue the way they were going. Western Air Temple. Okay, so you know this is about as spicy as we're willing to get in the EU. You know, this is you know, he said give me mild.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to get super spicy, y'all just got to ban like the first 7 stages and then just leave.
Yeah.
Mishima Dojo. Mishima Dojo terminus Moth Isley open to see what happens.
I remember when Halo was legal. That was the time. So
yeah,
never saw that map once.
Ooh.
Okay, below nut, game number 3. We're gonna see if maybe we can get a little bit of a response from Fesaru and Shadra, who have been struggling against this team of Rain and Seven. And you know, going to Western Air Temple here is kind of a mix-up pick, but I don't know if it'll make much of a difference here. I think at the end of the day, they're getting just, you know, they need to play cleaner. They had moments. There's been a lot of scrapping that just hasn't gone in their favor. Speaking of.
Oh, scoop.
Oh,
scoop. Okay.
2 scoops.
I'm not so much not much sure how much he could have done after that right there. Both the teammates there, unless it was gonna be like a YOLO ground pound. That might not have been the play. Currently though, blue team yet again in the lead. Nice, good turnaround.
Oh, nice. Okay, tries to go for the recovery here as well. Fesaru with a wake-up stomps there. Gonna be able to secure a knockout. Red team not out of this by any means, but are trailing behind a little bit by damage. They need to win this game to have a shot, though, at winning this set. Trailing behind by too much. We see the side stick come out from Shadra. It's not going to work. We've seen quite a few of those yellow side sticks come out from Shadra, and they just all seem to miss.
Ooh.
Oh, man, the interruption was so good there. Yeah, the red team just can't seem to find an opening.
Fesaru is doing the most he can for sure for this team. I'm seeing him, like, you know, he's kind of bouncing around. I think he's got the stocks that have been taken so far, but Shadra trying to get in there in time to save him, but no, Shadra putting himself in harm's way. Hard punish, hard comboed. Another stock taken right here from the neutral light onto Fesaru as well. Again, I think Shadra stepped it up a little. Oh my God. Okay, a little bit, but he's going to step up much further than he is right now. We got to see some stocks being taken right here. We haven't seen too much. Like, if you're not going to at least take some stocks, we need to see some passes over to Fesaru. It's been just 2 1v1s, and they have not been able to win them.
Oh, okay. I like what we're seeing here from Rain.
Nice.
Oh, but then gets caught by the stomps there. And just like that, final stock situation. Can Fesaru and Shadra bring this to a game number 4 here? Time will tell. A lot of damage on Shadra. If he gets caught by any SIG at this point, will be sent packing here. As not a lot of defense on this character in Mirage. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, I don't know how he's supposed to make that back. I like the attempt at a chase down to see if maybe I can go ahead and sneak a stock, but no, what coverage there from Seven. Knowing he didn't have so many places to go, caught that read, on the dodge in. And yeah, again, I mean, Shadra definitely stepped it up with a damage, but hasn't been able to drop any KOs, unfortunately. You know. So.
Yeah, no, that's tough. I mean, you know, they tried their best there, as you know, that's all one can really ask for. Shadra and Fesaru, you know, crumbling a little bit under the pressure. But with that said, you know, like that's just the way doubles weekends go. Some teams got to fall, in order for other teams to climb, and the better team, I think, definitely did end up winning that set. Could have gone either way for sure, but I think, you know, towards the tail end, they just were that little extra bit more consistent to go ahead and squeak that one out. And so congratulations to that team. And, you know, once again, respect for trying to shake up the meta a little bit. But, you know, sometimes it's hard to beat what's figured out and tried and true. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what EU is really good and known for. And so we'll be seeing more Onyx in our future for sure.
Yeah, and so we'll be seeing more of this tournament here in the future for sure. As we are going to cut to a little break. Before that, you just want to big shout outs, you know, to all the matches we've saw so far, man. I know we're wrapping up into a top 8 here, but if you haven't already, at the very least, make sure you go ahead and keep hit a follow here for Pro Brawlhalla's side stream. But also, if you aren't watching the main stream, go over there to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla 2 if you want to watch some of the mainstream action as well for the boys in the studio. But yeah, we're going to take a small break here, and we'll be back with more doubles in the spring championships. Stick around.
Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you ready or not. Nothing less but I know that it's this is a test that you will be exposed. Game time solid, rise to the top. Game time solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and I won't stop. I can see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get go. When I put it on your head, watch it, they stand on. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your
It's Spring Champs again! I mean, we had some amazing games yesterday. We just had an amazing block in Europe, and guess what? I have a special surprise for you. We continue in Europe! Huh? Oh my god, Polly, it's Europe!
We are continuing in Europe indeed. I'm very, very excited about this day. Keg. Of course, we've had a very, very amazing weekend thus far, but we're only just getting started.
Really? Just getting started. Yeah. No, so inform me then, what do we have to expect in our block now?
We're watching even more EU2s, man, and we're gonna see
more?
one of those. We're gonna see some of those games for the top 8, where we're gonna be qualifying into the top 8 here. But before that, we are actually doing a game here for 13th, and we're gonna see some familiar names on this one.
That's right. I'm gonna pull it up right over here. We have some names. One, I am very New Englander-y challenged, so I always say Fosy. That's just how I was born with it. But I've been indoctrinated over time from all the hate comments that it should be Fosy. Fosy.
Dude, I swear,
Ice.
every time I see Fosy on the screen, there's like at least one person that mentions, dude, that Kegi guy. Do you remember he can't say his name properly?
I hate that Keg guy, dude.
So often.
Why can't he pronounce his A's? You ever go to Boston? You gotta park your car, dude. Like no one says their A's, no one says their R's. We have permanently nasal allergies. That's just how we were born. Luckily though, all these players in this tournament were born being really good at Brawlhalla, and they will continue on forwards to see how far they can make it in 2v2s. Except for that Keg guy, he can't pronounce Fozzy. Fosy.
All right, and yeah, we do have the players in the lobby here. It is, of course, going to be, and I was talking about this before we went on the live. I love it that you now can pick a team name for everything, because we have
the
Misery, also known as Ice and Fosy, going up against, that's going to be Aquino and Naze.
Yeah, these are players for the most part that I haven't encountered too much in my European journey, except for Fosy. So yeah, I'm coming into this with a much more, I guess, US lens of things. But after the games that we saw after covering Middle East and Southeast Asia yesterday, we did get to see a lot of cool, dynamic gameplay. Europe today has been a lot of neutral, a lot of very scrappy macro fights. So with a more unique legend selection coming into this matchup, I'm very curious to see how someone like this Queen Nai is going to exist on the server.
Yeah, we are seeing some interesting picks here coming out from Ice and Fosy. I mean, I wouldn't really expect anything else. Also, we got Aquino. Aquino is the player called Agent Kowalski right now in the lobby, so just in case you don't get mixed up with that. But yeah, does get Green Eye. Right? This is, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is indeed from Madagascar. Ice and Fosy. Now, Fosy has quit the game, basically, right? Fosy quit a pretty long time ago at this point, like 2024, somewhere around there. So probably playing in this tournament mostly like for the memes, I'm assuming, but they're such good players that they're still going to be able to put a dent into most good teams.
I like the selection that we see coming out from the blue team. I think having the 9, the Dusk, works really well for the current meta of just super punchy gameplay. We've been seeing a lot of teams all throughout the different regions post Chakram Apocalypse, having one anchor player that's much more defensive heavy, using longer range weaponry like a spear. You have someone much more opposing like an orb. Seems like you have a combo of both here with double spear off the hands of Fosy and Queen Eye with the Katars. That I think this is the perfect balance between the two.
And the dual spear, of course, spear been a very, very prevalent weapon in the meta for quite some time now, especially for the European side of things. Now, let's see if they're able to put these spears to good use. Naze and Aquino right now looking quite solid, able to find that tear, sending Ice away. No knockout yet though. GC Neutral Light wanted to find some strings off the spear though. There's the punishes flying left and right.
Yeah, great punish. Good GC Sig coming out from the Dusk pick. Fosy once again, full grounded control. It's Ice looking for the ledge guard. Nice! What can you do? Still holding on to the ledge. Lance in hand. May be able to find some impact. It's just a matter of seeing who can get a solid recovery first. But unfortunately now, triple recoveries from both the blue team members. Nobody can connect against this Ogre.
That's going to be completely evened out though. That's going to be Agent Kowalski evening things out the wrong kind of way by knocking out their teammates. Now Fosy on the player with 3 stocks here. Recovery comes out. That's not going to be enough to get the knockout. Nice weapon throw to be able to land, but the second recovery is going to be enough to take him down. Fosy going down through their second stock. What is that option? What is that option by Aquino, dude? It went all the way out there with the axe. He's able to get that knockout.
That's unbelievable. A complete shutdown with really little risk coming out too from the axe. The GC Neutral Light was great about shutting down the Queen Knight at first, and I guess a little bit of a Brawlhalla production lore is that our god himself, the one who makes all this possible behind the scenes, is absolutely in love with Queen Knight. So I think he'd be very happy to see this picked out right now.
Nice side signature to pick that knockout. Aquino now able to rack up a lot of damage. That's down into orange. A nice interrupt too for that neutral signature. They're looking very, very strong here. Side light there comes out. Ice is able to get a bit of an interrupt. Recovery is going to connect too. That's the stock. Completely evened out now with the stocks. Are they able to find the team combo? No, they're not.
Aquino looking good up until now to get that quick pivot away from the Queen Knight, sending them down to their early grave for that second stock. But again, a lot of defense coming out from blue team. Survivability of the Queen Knight is looking fantastic. Great unarmed play yet again. The pivots coming through, shutting down Aquino at least briefly. 3 spears on the board though. No place is safe. A very deep ground pound from Fosy does not end well for them. They do manage to get back onto the ledge. Quick ground control now for the ledge. Coming out from blue team. Things swerve so quick. And all it takes is a quick little punch to send us to game 2.
And just like that, I mean, for quite some time there, it was like Naze and Aquino time. I mean, let's look at these replays. I feel like they were in the lead for quite a large portion of that game, right? I mean, so here in the very start, Fosy did have that small advantage by having that stock. What really shook things up was that knockout that Aquino got there in the second stock to take Ice out so incredibly quickly. And then Aquino just maintaining that stock advantage for very long before losing it to the recovery. Still here, last stock situation, they were able to really clutch things up toward the end, and it is actually going to be Ice doing a lot of the heavy lifting there. I believe 600 or so damage. Let's take a quick look here. 685.
Yeah, that's unbelievable. Fosy was finding so much... Oh, I'm sorry. Ice was finding so much impact in the server that realistically speaking, despite that huge buff in damage, it really felt like up until the final 10 seconds, that was entirely the red team's games. But Aquino and Co going back into things, Naze was finding a lot of impact with that lance, at least keeping the spacing away from the rest of blue team. Was a solid start early on, but however, things did pivot back around once we had triple spears on the board. And
no! There's no way he's able to find that dare too. You already know he's not gonna mess up those plays, man. I would call it revenge, but he did get a knockout out of the other Olgrim. He's still able to get a little bit of revenge, though. I mean, you take me out and just wait and see what I'm gonna do to your teammate.
God,
does he not have DI?
Combo. That's so unlucky. You're on such a small stage. The signatures from the Queen Knight just has so much space and force behind it that you get caught into it. That's pretty much your stop.
All right. Ice able to get some damage here on these Catars. Dare's gonna come out though. Are they gonna be able to make it back? Yes, they will. Fosy going for that save. It wasn't even necessary. We'll be going down to that Sair. Ice able to split up the enemies, going off stage here, chilling out. Wants to keep this stock for as long as possible.
Armed in the air, 1v1. Great for Fosy to remove at least one factor away. It should be an attempted 2v1, but the evasiveness that we see from Nice has been really good. Again, that spear has been so strong. Now, is it Naze or Nice? I'm not going through Fosy again.
I'm not sure. No, I think it's Naze because before it used to be with a Y at the end. You can say the Z as a Z, you know.
Oh, of course, naturally. Okay, Naze. We'll go with that for now. Good recovery. Fosy does send them away. Look at, that is not a good position to be in. That's one gone. 4 stocks to 1.
Oh, the weapon throw to get that save. All right, let's see. Finds that side light. Fosy wanted to get a bit of a starter there to try and find a team combo. It's not even necessary. 4 stocks against 1 right now. And what is happening right now, Keg?
It is brutal, Polly. Things are not looking good now for the red team. Once again, a game down already. Best of 5. Remember, you have to have that survivability. Naze, unfortunately, not long for this world. That's going to be a very solid game number 2.
All right, and that's going to be Ice and Fosy, as you mentioned, incredibly solid second game, and I am very surprised, positively surprised by Ice and Fosy's performance right now.
Really?
As we mentioned, 2 older players. I mean, none of them. I mean, Ice is playing a bit more actively, but Fosy, I mean, Fosy's still got it, man.
Yeah, I think it's just the current meta right now, too. I think having a strong neutral game and being able to press into people and isolate those 1v1s is really important for being able to gauge early advantages. I think Ice and Fosy are playing that very well. I think old-style 2v2s, where we would have much more devout, defensive, longer-range weapons on both of your players, worked really well, but not so much anymore. And that's across every region.
3, 2,
all right,
1,
but we are going to be moving forward here. Third game, Western Air Temple, and this could be a sweeping victory. We are gonna see that legend swap though coming up from Aquino, going over to the Orion.
Okay. See, what I think of Fosy, I think of his Orion pick back in 1v1s.
D-Light going to be hitting their own teammate though. Not really optimal. Finds that Sair, tries to go for the neutral signature, but Ice able to stay out of harm's way.
Okay, we're in mid-stage control now. Trying to ledge guard the attempted 1v1s. First to fall though, this is Ice. Very different from how we saw game number 2 play out.
Seeing a lot of just aerial gameplay here on the spears. Of course, there are 3 spears on my screen right now, okay?
I know, it's unbelievable. Do like the changeover to the Orion though, you have much more linear signatures to work with, and even then the D-Sig is not enough to confirm against Naze. That is going to be another one to fall though, that's Aquino gone. Ice is trying to ledge guard and break out all those exclamation marks against the Ogrim. Unfortunately, Naze does have that survivability. Sludge charge, neutral sig does not connect, and everyone resets once again.
Fosy able to snatch that spear right from Nazy. Able to pick up a lance in due time though, trying to even things out here. Fosy and Ice doing a good job at separating them. They're all going to come together here. Only to be separated once again.
We'll say though,
hit some 2 combos here. Oh, the double D-Sig!
Oh, okay. Recovery? No, you have at least one spear. That's plenty of time to have that aerial control, but we're not seeing that just yet. Ice also, very powerful signatures, can absolutely ledge guard the heck out of everybody here, but instead, Polly, it's a reversal.
It's definitely doable. That's gonna be 1 stock off though. Ice is just popping off with these Queen Ice signatures, man. I know Sandwick for one is popping off.
Yeah? Dude, Sandwick's the GOAT. Okay.
Double weapon throw. Wanted to go off stage with the unarmed. Not able to find something big though. I mean, you're so damaged on that second stock. You know that if there's one time and one opportunity to go for everything you've ever wanted, it would be in that situation.
Oh man, did you see how lit up Ice was on that second stock? It was barbecue color.
It was very, very damaged indeed. Ice trying to go for an offstage here against Aquino. Both of them into orange. Nice pickup by Fosy. Recovery comes out. Are they going to be able to find the knockouts here? That's one.
Stock left. Any attempt? Recovery? No, denied. Does get back on ledge. This is good though. Nair outside air. Down air into another Sair. Huge. 1v1. It's up to Fosy though. Fosy, a player that no longer plays consistently though, has to maintain. Needs to poke. A lot of damage already applied. This is the time against Aquino. Weapon throw does not connect. Nobody has a weapon though. Advantage back to Fosy. No weapon just yet. Lance though picked up. Aquino, ledge guard, not going to be enough. Dash pivot. Not going to connect. Just a matter now of seeing who can get the next big hit. There it is. A great way of eliminating. That's going to be a clean 3-0 from Fosy and Ice.
Let me ask you. Let me ask you real quick, Keg. What does the OAT in GOAT stand for?
Ooh. I think it says of all time, right?
It doesn't matter if you haven't played the game for a year. Doesn't matter if you haven't played the game for 5 years. A GOAT is still a GOAT, Keg. And Fosy and Ice are gonna be able to take down Aquino and Nazy just like that. You can't underestimate them in the bracket.
Dude, I mean, they were impressive, man. I think the biggest advantage outside the actual legend picks that we saw was the fact that there wasn't really as much team combos coming out from the red team. Fosy and Ice, they did such a great job bouncing off of each other. There was plenty of extended combos that both of them were able to initiate and follow up on. And most importantly, it was the period, the sentence enders with their signatures to send each player individually flying away that made a massive difference.
Absolutely, and we are hopefully going to be able to catch them a little bit later into the bracket where they will be facing off against. I'm gonna go on ahead and check really quickly just so I don't misspeak here, where they are going to be facing AMG and Kimono. So that's definitely going to be an exciting game. Before that though, we have of course a lot of other games.
Yes.
Next one being J4 and Blitz going up against Sevendla and Rain.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of 7DLAs so far in Code today. It's been mostly just Kaya and Onyx. There haven't been a lot of legend swaps coming out of them, if any at all. And I think that's a good combo to have in the current meta as well. It's just a matter of whether or not they can still continue to have that continued chemistry.
Definitely. And I mean, Rain, as you mentioned, super strong at the very moment. One of the, I mean, coming out from esports 2024, a lot of people were looking at Rain for potentially being one of the kings of EU.
Okay. So what's the biggest advantage Rain has going into this then? Like, what makes him stand out compared to other players?
Is his 1v1 skill. His 1v1 skill, I mean, in this lobby, is probably one of the strongest 1v1 skills here, and especially if he's rocking those gauntlets, if it ever comes down to a 1v1 situation, he's going to be a force to be reckoned with. On the other hand, I mean, this is I haven't actually seen Blitz and J4 play that many times together.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna check what their previous placements are. But just by knowing how J4 plays and how Blitz plays, which yeah, this is actually the first time they're playing together. But just by knowing how good they are in specifically 2v2, I think their synergy and their 2v2-esque abilities are going to be they're going to have that over Rain and Sevendla. They're probably going to be able to work better together is what I'm trying to say. Just going off of vibes here.
Okay, I think it's interesting that you mentioned how strong Rain's 1v1 gauntlet skills are, but he's opting to play into the Kaya. His teammate has gauntlets, which is good, but is he just going to be there to follow up and just look for those stock KOs?
Well, I mean, as I mentioned, very strong 1v1 player. He can try and rely a little bit more on that 1v1 neutral abilities to try and play a little bit more defensively. He's, of course, playing with an Onyx, so definitely, I mean, this is a very hybrid kind of team comp where either one can go aggro or can go a little bit more defensive.
That's interesting. And we've been seeing Rain in Sevendla rock the same Kaya Onyx combo all day. We've actually seen this combo across regions. Kaya has been very big right now in 2v2s as well. Very curious to see how this plays out. We are heading to Demon Island first. This should give a big advantage to the Sevendla off of the Onyx. Those Sayers on the cannon are going to be strong. This is a great bow map as well. My eyes are going to be on J4 to see how well he can hold down on one of the ledges, or maybe even possibly just in the fray of neutral with both of his weapons to shut down with D-Lights.
Only time will tell. J4 also definitely a noteworthy player here, has made a very, very quick entrance into the esports scene in both the 1v1 and in the 2v2 scene in just the recent years. So definitely a player that a lot of people are going to have on their map as well. Lots of expectations here. These are all really four upcoming players, except for Blitz. He's been up there for a while.
Okay, so it's a stacked lobby right now, and things should be working out well. The big advantage, you would say, then is probably just the team chemistry again, right? But suddenly DC comes out, 7 falls, and that's going to put Rain in a precarious spot for a potential 2v1. He does get out of dodge and allows 7 to have the respawn timer to come back in. Neither one of them grab a weapon just yet. Gravity canceled D-Sig, unarmed, does allow at least Blitz to fall. Teros, the player I wasn't sure about going to this, is the last survivor of their first stock.
Looking pretty strong here. Don't find that neutral light splitting them up, or rather just creating some more space. Will get knocked out by that Nair though. Rain sticking to the bow here. Sevendla is able to pick up that cannon, splits them up with that neutral light, and they're going for these 2 separate 1v1s.
Looking good, back into the fray once again, fishing for down errors. It's Sevendla looking for a way to separate out Rain. It was a good 1v1 ledge guard again, but Rain once more did not find the side sig. Neutral does not connect from Blitz either. Gravity cancel neutral though gets both Rain and 7.
That's a lot of damage onto Sevendla to get that knockout. He goes for that down signature. It's going to get punished by the Nair. Looking frantically for a D-Light here. But Blitz and J4, they're racking up a lot of damage. What a save from Blitz! GC sidelight to interrupt that attack. What a brilliant play.
Wild. Absolutely wild things. Now it's Rain with their last stock, or the last one without... on their last stock, I suppose you can say. Things have turned around very quickly. I do like Rain being the premise of the fight, but unfortunately does allow a 2v1. This Teros of J4 once more gets rid of Sevendla. It's leaving only Rain now, a 1v1 champion, or close to be champion, I should say, to face up against a 2v1.
Okay, almost had a little bit of a team combo start there. Not able to completely finish it though. Rain able to wedge himself in between them, throw out an air. He's splitting them up well, and he's racking up a lot of damage. But I am starting to get nervous here. That's a pretty strong combo, and it's going to be enough to get that knockout.
Yeah, just consistent damage all throughout from both the Teros and Kaya. For blue team, J4 and Blitz, 556 and 500 damage respectively. A bit of a weak game when it came to Sevendla. I was really hoping the cannon would find more impact, but probably it felt like after the first stock, he got shut out.
For sure, and I'm going to be looking forward to seeing the weapon, the stats for which weapon Sevendla played more on this game, as we're looking at some of these very last replays. Able to find this final stock here. We are not going to be getting those stats because the players are just so quick to get into the next game. There's no waiting around whatsoever, Keg.
Yeah, they're fiending for it. They want to get back into the fray. It's like going back to war.
3,
Okay,
2, 1,
let's see
ball.
what they are able to do. Running it back right up with the same legend picks as well.
So, I want to circle back though, right, Polly? Because we talked about how strong Rain is on Gauntlets. Do you think at some point, if they're down, say, 2 games, that we see Rain swap away from the Kaya?
It's definitely possible. I definitely think it's possible. But so far, I mean, judging by that first game, the Kai was looking strong. Sevendla catching both of the players in that string. Worth it? I'm not entirely sure.
There's a lot of defense on Kaya, so you can tank that if one of your teammates are inside the dare. But again, Raid has to be very careful right now. Things could go from bad to worse. Blitz is the first to fall. Seven has the chance to control the ground completely. Great side air from J4 sends Rain again away once more. Plan has been for the blue team. Get rid of Rain, isolate 7, bring this to a 2v1, get rid of that cannon immediately.
Okay. Able to get that D-Light Nair. Find yet another stock. 5 stocks against 5 right now. Only J4 and Sevendla with an advantage. Very nice recovery. Now that's only J4. Yet again, for the second time in a row, only second game in a row, only player the last player to lose their 3rd stock.
Yeah, J4 spacing so good. He's just been poking away at this red team, not engaging unless he needs to. As I say that though, recovery from Spear comes out from Rain, gets rid of that 2nd stock, but Blitz has to be very careful. Now he needs to be that anchor position and allow J4 to put the hands on the wheel, because he cannot take any more damage.
He definitely can't. Recovery comes out. Oh, side signature would have been great, but it's not going to be lined up correctly. Neutralize comes out, trying to split them up. Another side signature, J4. Throwing some more signatures into the mix here. You can see Blitz is following suit too.
Good cascade from game number 1 to now. Rain again, final stock, 7. Red, deep red on 2nd here. Almost getting the recovery, but the blast zones of this stage is just far up too high. Great sider from J4, does send 7 away. Oh, but again, J4 is getting away with all these ledge fielded side airs on Axe so much.
It's going to be a double knockout now. Propel Rain and Sevendla into a very, very small lead here on the hands of 7, who had that stock advantage, which is going to be lost. That's going to be also now Sevendla with a weapon disadvantage. This could be big. We're able to find some pretty good hits here, though. Sevendla going to be able to pick up the weapon. Yes, they're going to get those gauntlets. This is pretty much even right now. They're trying to set up for a team combo. J4 wasn't able to find anything before Sevendla was able to get back. If only he had a weapon there, that would have been massive.
Yeah, Seven's trying to find an initiative point with the down airs to get into Blitz for the 1v1. J4 is completely moving away. That means Rain now side air against Blitz, denying the weapon, starving them completely, but still, Spear gets picked up. Recovery versus recovery, neither of which connect. Blitz is looking for that final moment to get rid of Rain, but it's unable to do so. J4 without a weapon. 7 going for the 2v1, finds the opportunity for a recovery, and it brings J4 now to a very uncomfortable spot. Gravity cancel neutral sync does not connect. Simple down air from the cannon could have been enough, but it's the side air from Rain instead to bring things to an even series.
Wow, I mean, you called out Sevendla in the first game, and I saw Sevendla earlier in the chat, so I don't know if he's listening. That was 700 damage, Keg. He showed up, dude. He wanted to prove you wrong. That he was playing to prove something.
Hey, you know what? If he's here to prove me wrong, please continue to prove me wrong. It was so impressive to see him get active towards the second half of that game. He had a strong first half of game 1, faltered a little bit, brought it back so much more consistently in game number 2. His way of controlling the 1v1s made a major impact in not only saving his teammate Rain, but also just straight up winning the 1v1s with gauntlets.
We are moving right back in here. It's going to be the small Fortress of Lions this time around. 1-1 on the scoreboard as we're completely evened out here going into game number 3.
It's gotta be really...
Dude, that's an
Okay.
that's an 18-second knockout.
Okay, sure. I was gonna say this could be really good for blue team, or really bad. Shorter stage, you have a lot more activity with Decider on hammer. Yeah, I would say we do.
The walls are so tight too, right? I mean, the stomps here
Another
and the side
one.
signature, they're gonna knock out so early. Another one indeed. I mean, you saw it last game, both J4 and Blitz. You could definitely see that they were starting to favor their signatures a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, we ever seen
Carrying that
Blitz go for
energy
these
here.
frame perfect GC neutral segs off a bow from Blitz. Was good to find impact early on, but not enough to confirm KOs.
Okay. Getting that knockout with a D-Light in air. Now J4 able to pick up a Sair, evening the stocks out completely here.
Dude, complete control from red team is looking so good right now. You can see the gears turning in blue team's head. Like, okay, how do we make this a turning around point for ourselves? We won game number 1. The series tied up 7. 7's not able to recover. That could be the turnaround point. But Rain is so healthy on stock 2.
That was Blitz just dominating 7 with the spear there, while also simultaneously putting the pressure on Rain. And Blitz is just popping off on the spear right now. I can't take my eyes off Blitz.
I don't blame you. Blitz has been doing such a great job herding both Rain and 7 to the spots where it allows J4 to find action.
Yeah, for sure. A lot of this has been Blitz taking up a lot of good space and setting up a lot of good opportunities just for J4 to hit one axe recovery or the stomp Sair or a good Taro signature. And they have a really strong synergy in that sense. Blitz able to make space by coming back onto the stage, allowing J4 to come back. Neutral signature comes out. What a nice Sair. I really can't take my eyes off Blitz, man.
I mean, honestly, the Sairs from both Blitz and J4 have been a game changer for this series. The fact that you have a smaller stage now allows a lot more free hits. A lot of free swings aren't whiffing anymore like they did on Demon. Rain's attempting to do the same thing. We just saw a D-Sig not connect. A neutral that also did not connect from Rain. So J4's spacing has been so good, anticipating Rain to immediately retaliate again. He's finding impact by just playing a little bit more patient than normal.
D-Light Sair coming out. Sevendla didn't want to go for any commitment there. He's already down in red. Doesn't want to go for any large risks here. J4, you can also see, playing a little bit more carefully. Just waiting by that ledge to try and get that weapon pickup. It's going to be the axe, but he's going to get punished with a neutral signature. That's going to be now Blitz stuck in a 1v2. Let's see if he's able to do it. Blitz, the spear has been looking solid all the game, but is it solid enough to take down 2 of the region's finest EU players?
In a lobby full of 3 up-and-coming players, Blitz, the old head, needs to be the one to show dominance, but unfortunately, no, the new kids are in town. We have a new lead with Rain and Sevendla.
There it is, dude. Looking very strong, and we are seeing, of course, it's gonna be the legend swap. I don't even know why I'm saying of course. I didn't really think it was that obvious we were gonna get a legend swap, and actually I forgot that this. I'm having like a serious wave of deja vu, or call it flashbacks, as I'm seeing this level 98 Ulgrim come out from Blitz.
Okay, I think the Lance could do a lot of chip damage in the air with the Nairs, and I think just overall aerial control will be a great way to help out. Again, someone like J4, who's been getting a lot of value out of side sigs and side airs.
Absolutely, only time will tell, but I mean, obviously Blitz is a very strong player on that Lance, and being able to create that much more space could be suffocating for Rain and Sevendla. Let's see if they're able to do it. So far, I mean, they're just splitting up J4 and Blitz, so they're definitely struggling to create any space with that Lance to begin with.
That's true. And who benefits from splitting up the isolated 1v1s the most? That's 7 on the gauntlets. Recovery in the air sends Blitz away. Follow-up from Rain. Full edge control now. Cannon. What will it do? Downlight into Nair. Great combo starter. Blitz saves his teammate. Great recognition. But no!
Okay!
Side sig!
Catches both of them with it. And that is going to be now 6 stocks against 4. They're only big at the very start of yellow here. Sevendla going down into the orange. Very early oranges here. Spamming some nairs, trying to find some more damage. J4 with a desperation side signature. Not able to connect, not able to find its mark.
away. Center stage. Rain, good back pivot to side air. Down safe for the free hit. Does not connect. Ground pound instead. Seven is on a tear.
Dude, seven stepped up in this lobby, dude. I mean, we saw it. We mentioned it in the first game, and it's just been a better Seven for every single game since the first game, man.
Hey, look, sometimes that's all you need. Just a one game to understand your opponent, download them, and work your way from there.
One game to get used to the stage as well, right? I mean, was on the screen too earlier, but can definitely be a bit of a nervousness factor for some players.
Raid has not gone down yet. Still all three stocks, even unarmed recovery against them, they're still high up in the air.
I didn't even realize, yeah.
They might go flawless. Oh.
Okay, you just had to.
Every time!
They might just go flawless. Yeah, good job, Keg.
One of these days, it'll happen. And I'll feel validated.
Yeah, but Ray definitely anchoring really, really well for their team right now, while Sevendla is just popping off on this cannon and on these gauntlets. Now, of course, as Sevendla is approaching their last stock here, there is not really any reason to go for anything massive, anything super flashy, so you can chill out, try and just go for simple knockouts here, is what I would say, but Sevendla just has to be extra. He goes off stage, he almost gets knocked out for it, but he's still going to be fine.
Great control of the gauntlets, the Nair nearly sending Blitz away. Near double edge guard. Oh, come on. J4! That Sair sent him across the whole universe. Down air 2 from Rain. Yeah.
Oh, that's it. Oh, never mind. That's it for his teammates, not for Blitz.
I mean, a hair will take out Blitz, though.
Yeah, it should still be over. You know, Sevendla already knows it. He's just waiting. Rain, this one's yours, man.
Okay,
the weapon throw.
Nair didn't connect. You would need like a gamma ray to hit both of their computers for Blitz not to lose this.
You're gonna need every single electron in their transmitters to quantum tunnel at the same time. Alright, there we go. Rain and Sevendla are going to be advancing in the bracket here. And that is going to be, I'm gonna have to go ahead and double check. Yeah, that's going to be them entering top 8, dude, on the elimination side.
I mean, so far, the competition's been fierce. It reminds me a lot of what we saw from Southeast Asia yesterday, where the big difference maker was teams that had the team chemistry to do those extended combos, and those who didn't. I think everyone we've seen so far for our block has been strong 1v1 players, but the teams that have been winning have been the stronger 2v2 players.
Definitely, and we are going to be seeing a bit of a repeat from what we saw prior. Speaking of good 2v2 synergy, we're gonna see the veteran players hopping into the lobby again in just a minute. It is going to be, yet again, I love the fact that we have team names. It's going to be Oh the Misery, also known as Fosy and Ice. I gotta say, Ice. So there's this really funny thing on Challenger mode. I'm gonna have to ask Fosy about this. I don't know if Ice is actually Ice, because there's a player called Ice, right? Player called Ice Cream. But on Challenger mode, you have this thing where you can put like, oh, I am playing as, and then you're like, this is my IGN. A lot of people have different names for their IGN and for their like actual in-game title. Ice IGN title on Challenger mode is Machete. And the only people, like the only person I've heard the nickname Machete for is Machete. And he hasn't played the game for like years either. There's no, if this is actually Fosy and Machete, that would be massive. I'm gonna, it is confirmed, right? It is confirmed, it's Machete, dude. We just got the, dude, we got Machete and Fosy. Why did I not know this before? This is insane. Okay, guys, I'm super excited about the next set. We're gonna have to take a break, though. I gotta lower my pulse with like 30. All right, guys, we'll see you in just a second. Don't go anywhere. What is up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to the Spring Championship. This is the European 2v2 side of things, and my name is Paul Monta. I'm joined here with Keg Shouts. How are you doing today?
Very shouty.
Do you appreciate the fact that I pronounced your full legal name?
My full legal name? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I came out of the womb, my mom was like, he's gonna shout a lot. This guy's a talker.
Yeah, okay, well, guys, we have the next set for you guys, and you guys saw me realize it in the middle of the stream, of the live, basically. This is actually, I feel so at home whenever I'm in EU, because it's the only time where I'm in a lobby with 4 players that aren't like single-digit PR, and I actually know who all of them are.
Okay. So, lay down the lore for us, for those who missed the last 5 minutes. What was the big revelation we had, or you had specifically?
Ice is Machete. So this is actually Fosy Machete. This is like this.
It's Dobrian all over again.
This team have played so much together. They're a historic team for EU. I'm gonna go on ahead and check their placements. Actually, they haven't played that much together. They've played together, like, I'm looking at their placements, maybe 25 tournaments together. The thing is, in those 25 different tournaments, they only got single-digit placements, and that was from 2019 all the way up until 2022. So I mean, they were a powerhouse of EU back in the day, and yes, that is going to be the first time they're playing twos together in 3 years. That's why this is such a big deal, and that's why I'm so excited about it. But they are going up against AMG, which was previously known as Pierchi, I believe it is, or Piercha. Maybe we can get a confirmation on that by potentially someone in production. And they are playing with Kimono, which is also a player that I'm very, very acquainted with. Kimono, of course, being I've been a big advocate for Kimono being an upcoming player for long, so I'm also very happy whenever I see them in the bracket. Kimono is a very hard-working player that season in and season out, especially in 2v2, they play a lot, and you're seeing some of that work finally being paid off, which is also always very fun to see.
That's amazing. Well, I was going to say that we've seen the rust shake off now from Machete and Fosy, but I mean, they are looking as good as ever from the last time we had seen them on stream. Heading into this, though, AMG recently made the news in the European side of Brawlhalla 2 for 1v1s. I guess more time to lore dump, I suppose. AMG, remember, in 1v1s was the Chakram Master, and then I believe got diffed by Sgrape right after that, but yeah, they were the ones that really kind of popularized that very briefly, showing just raw mechanical and how great it can be. Obviously we're in an awkward spot now where Chakrams just got decimated in the patch notes. I thought maybe just because of raw mechanical of how the weapon naturally operates, we might see AMG bring it out, but I suppose that's not the case.
I was gonna say, like, a lot of people think that shamelessness and being shameless is a bad thing. I think it's very respectable. I think being shameless is Giga Chad, and the shamelessness of playing Chakrams like that, and they get one nerf, he immediately drops them, dude. He's not playing Chakrams anymore. He's swapping back over to the Rayman. There's no reason to play Chakrams. I mean, I respect a man that is willing to do what it takes to get the medals.
I'm just a little disappointed because I felt like the nairs alone from the Chakram, regardless of the patch notes, was enough to just chip away so much damage against teams that it made a difference in of itself. But obviously, you don't have as much vertical presence on the Chakrams as you used to. It's not going to quite be the same. Instead, though, we have Dalsim and Titan who are able to do this instead. You have yourselves the double gauntlets, which serve as, I suppose, a bit of a replacement. We'll have to wait and see how this plays out, though, as we go to Fortress of Lions for real this time.
Okay, MG popping off already on those gauntlets. First 15 seconds of the game, and they have themselves a pretty strong lead here against Machete and Fosy.
Okay, sorry. Curious to see how, again, this Cannon will play in the whole matchup. We had seen Sevendla struggle on Cannon in the first game of the set, but then I think game 2 they dropped 700 damage. So I suppose that Kimono probably has to follow the same tracks in the beginning here as long as they get their footing. Machete, though, in the air, denied the chance of a recovery off of team damage. That is so unlucky.
Able to get first knockout though. It's going to be Kimono with that recovery. AMG able to pick up a share. That neutral signature from Machete was so close. The second one is going to find its mark. That's going to be the knockout. Now AMG and Fosy, only players with the first stock here.
Fosy's looking to fish. Can't reel them in though with that D-Sig. Unlucky though. Plenty of damage though, but their spacing is good. Fosy once again. Whoa!
Oh.
Look at that team combo! Good lord. That was such a nice one.
That's some strong damage. Kimono going down into the red here. What a nice recovery to get that knockout too. They are looking super solid right now. Let's see. Oh, AMG almost going down to those stairs. That could have been devastating. They're trying to go for it again though. Fosy hopping off on that offstage.
Fosy's a demon on and off stage. There's really no weak spot for him in terms of spacing. You have to be super careful. Kimono, though, the weak link in this matchup, healthily down to 1 stock, is so far behind from everybody else. He's got to play it safe. Now put AMG in a more desperate spot, though. 2v1 potential. Fosy in the air. Recovery is out. It's hard. The Nair's chipping that damage. AMG's got to be careful off stage, but this teammate barely saved by his own gauntlets. Is that enough? No! Down to 1!
Fosy is still able to go down there and finish what his teammate started to get that knockout. D-Light, very nice interrupt by Fosy, not going for the full-on combo, knowing that he would get punished by it, finding some extra damage there too. And that's going to be 4 stocks against 1 right now. Ice and Fosy with a dominant first game here. This should just be a stroll in the park, as they have to take just this final stock off of AMG. These players, I mean, they're veterans. They don't mess these up. Right, Keg? Right?
No,
surely.
No, surely not. There we go. Caster's Curse number 1. Just gotta do it 3 times over.
4.
Okay.
Yeah,
4.
3 times more.
Yeah, 3 times more. Multiply that by 5 games. Okay. AMG, I think with his spacing from what we saw in 1v1s, can absolutely win a fight like this, but just the stock differential alone is going to make things so tough. You really have to play around with the respawn timers here and take 0 damage from here on out.
Yeah, it's going to be so incredibly difficult, but AMG is definitely not letting Machete and Fosy get anything for free here. Able to get a little bit of a punish there. Ground pound comes out. That's going to be enough to get the knockout.
The sheer patience from Fosy in that final engagement was so impressive. The fact that Machete had fallen, their KOs were gone. Immediate call was to go for the D-Sig just to create that space and pressure out AMG from pushing in and not going for any sort of side airs was good. Then they immediately started dodging away, waiting for their teammate to have their iframes out, get back in, pick up a weapon, and go back to the 2v1. Very smart decision making.
Very, very smart decision making indeed. And it was a very, very strong first game from Ice and Fosy. At the same time, though, I feel like that was quite an even game, right? I feel like Kimono and AMG, they definitely can make a comeback here if they're able to make some of these adjustments. First and foremost, I mean, Kimono struggling a little bit on the first and second stock. If they are able to find their own kind of pace within this game and isn't going to be such handicapped early in the game, they could definitely make a big difference here.
Totally, I agree with you with an asterisk, because remember, by the time Kimono had fallen, it was still 4 stocks to 1 for AMG, and so he did get rid of 2 of them, which was good. But that doesn't mean you can't take away from how strong the early game from Machete and Fosy was. And I agree with you, Kimono needs to have a much more consistent presence throughout Game 2 to survive in this series.
Hit by that down signature. AMG able to return the favor with a side signature though. Recovery isn't going to be hitting anything. Fosy hitting all 3 of the players. Going down with their teammate there to make sure that they get a free, safe passage back onto the stage. AMG, crazy option going for the sidelight nair. GC sidelight nair even on the axe, all the way over on the offstage. Not able to find a knockout though.
Kimono's just waiting for that upper spacing to come back in. Unfortunately, no side air from MG and a recovery against Kimono. There's been a wealth of team damage applied for red team on both games.
Pound to get that landing. Both players now in red, Kimono and AMG. They have turned things around since the last game. Let's see if they're able to extend upon this lead here. Kimono, only player on their first stock here. They're doing a good job at keeping it. Wants to go for the big commitment with the gauntlets off stage. Oh, signature isn't gonna connect either.
I really like this focus from Kimono to have the gauntlets instead of the cannon now, being much more present in these big macro fights. It works out well. Kimono in the air, great GC, downlight into a recovery. Good to see. Oh, and the follow-up off of the recovery of gauntlets as well. So good to see. Kimono, deep barbecue color. It's MG who's struggling this time to keep up.
Yeah, Kimono definitely stepping things up here for this second game. AMG falling a little bit short here. Neutral light going to be connecting with both of them. They're able to get a knockout onto Fosy. This would be massive, but look at that. That's AMG losing their stock in ice, and Fosy are doing a pretty good job here at evening this out. As Fosy drops the stock though, Machete being stuck in this 2v1. Not gonna find that knockout though. The Sair, it's gonna be close, but it's not gonna be enough.
Machete has to be very careful here. Max has been able to 2v1 against Fosy too. He has to make sure he can maintain his own HP. Oh! Ground pound! A save? No! What a devastating loss!
Red team wins.
Kimono and AMG are still in the game, Keg. It's not over until it's over.
It's beat for beat the same Onyx story 2 sets in a row now. You have not a great game one. You turned it around with 600 or 700 damage the game after. But from Machete? 270 damage overall. That is a very weak game too.
Pretty weak game indeed. They were able to, I mean, that is only 270 damage. They were able to connect a lot of important signatures, but in general, yeah, not their strongest game of the set so far. Let's see if they're able to step it up here as we are moving into our next game. Kimono and AMG are able to bring it to 1-1.
All right, let's see how this goes now. Miami Dome. You have some more platforms to work with. Could be good for the double spears. Very curious to see how this plays out now. Right away, though.
We'll have some extra space, and especially too, more space for all of the players to get their landings right. So it could also be kind of disabling for the spears as they have super strong aerial and anti-aerial options.
I imagine AMG's going to keep fishing for recovery too off that axe.
Yeah. Well, getting some good sideline airs though, building up a lot of damage here. Kimono struggling a little bit more though. He wants to go for big commitments and go for these earlier knockouts, but he is paying the price that you may have to pay for a high risk, high reward kind of playstyle. He's on the high risk end right now, not the high reward.
Dude, this guy's a demon. He is chasing down Fosy like he owes him money. Holy! Right down to the blast zone.
Going all the way out there, and you already know Fosy's looking for that revenge, dude. He's just going straight over to him. He is completely just ignoring Kimono, trying to get the knockout onto AMG.
Bro is seeing red.
Let's see, are they able to find it though? Nah, they're swapping over to Kimono now.
Okay. I mean, Kimono's survivability has been really good thus far. He can't take any damage here. We'll see a repeat of game number 1. AMG finally does fall. It's up to Machete now for that survivability. Does have that third stock. Don't want to fall too far behind from Fosy though. Some casters will say you could reset at that point, just have the good timers with your teammate, but Fosy again evades the 1v2 thankfully and allows Machete to respawn in time.
Okay, now. Fosy, quite damaged though, is gonna have to be a little bit careful here. As you mentioned, if they get sent out, this could be a pretty awkward situation with the respawn timers where they could get a knockout onto ice as well. But they've already gone down into orange. AMG and Kimono are looking strong here on the second stock. It is looking like potentially the tipping point. If you're able to get an early knockout on ice here, this could be massive.
Could be massive here. Like the wall being created by blue team. It's been good. Nair out from Kimono's cannon. Good way of stifling Machete once more. AMG's looking for a way to fish their way in for one brutal hit to send ice down to that final stock. That'll be the advantage the red team needs to break the tie of the series. But no, it's Kimono that falls instead. There it is! Good breakdance. It sends Machete away, but it's not enough to confirm stock number 2. But that will not! That's Queen Knife for you.
Still keeping their stock as well. Only player now with still on their second. Fosy able to pick up that Seer. They're getting some damage onto Kimono. They're trying to throw either one of them off stage, see if they can separate them and get a quick knockout. That's a really secure way to get the victory here.
Sure is. No clear path to victory. Just yet. Oh, there's no way Machete is still surviving. Okay, there it is. Literally anything would have taken him out. Fosy does get pummeled in his 2v1. This would be the make or break moment.
That was so close. He goes for a goal. Kimono going all the way up to the top. What a massive play. That could be the difference maker right there. They're stuck in a 1v2 right now. Machete has to play this so well. It's not impossible. Both of them are down into orange. It's definitely doable. A good hit to separate them could be all you need. He finds a Seer, finds a sidelight. Not gonna get any follow-up off of that sidelight though. Is he looking for a weapon swap? He wants to maybe stick to these Katars.
This is the same position AMG was in game number 1, up against the enemy team. Machete now in the reverse. Team combo is out. Great side arrow signature from Kimono. Cider does not connect. AMG does not connect either. A lot of missed hits. Weapon throw stifles out Machete. The reset has been abound. Any signatures from anybody could determine the game. And there it is. Ice might be able to go for the setup here. Recovery fished out. No. Nair against their own teammate. Kimono, a Nair connected instead. Recovery does not connect. It sends Machete away.
There it is. Wow, that was so incredibly close, Keg. But they are still able to close it out. And wow, what an amazing attempt in the 1v2 by Machete. And I see Machete doing 674 damage, Fosy doing 265. It looks like they have swapped their positions here. Please tell me Fosy's gonna play Sir Roland or something. That would be so funny.
Ooh, something just more defensive than beefy.
Yeah,
Okay.
so the thing is, actually, funny story, very quick side quest here for the casting. So back in the day, I don't remember the tournament. It was actually a couple of tournaments. Fosy notoriously had difficulties whenever he was playing with Machete. He notoriously had difficulty staying alive. So Machete would force him to just play 9 defense.
Oh, jeez.
It was really fun. Just so he wouldn't go down. Yeah. So I'm really hoping we're gonna see a Sir Roland. It would be a throwback for me. Seeing an Orion. Okay, Orion is also a very strong pick. Okay.
No, chat can't see it, but it's the Orion, and just so ironic to your story, right? Down in defense. Oh, in attack. The complete opposite of what Machete would want. That's
absolutely
wild.
So. Yeah, you can definitely tell they have different mindsets as compared to how they were doing things back in 2021. Fosy, of course. I mean, the latest gameplay we have seen from Fosy, they have been a very strong Orion player, and especially in the very last part of their professional career. So. It's definitely not a completely unexpected pick here.
3, 2, 1,
and we head back to Fortress of Lions. This has been a much more neutral stage for both of these teams. It is much larger, so the double gauntlets could have to struggle to find more engagements. Instead, anchoring for the double spear. This could be a great advantage for Machete and Co to bring things to a game 5, but they'll have to play very carefully from here on out. Early team combo, very scrappy for both teams. Probably, it's really just anybody finding damage.
Absolutely, anyone finding damage at this point. Fosy, I mean, I already see one of those downer signatures on the spear. That's not gonna be. That's not gonna be the last one either. And what is that? What an early knockout they're able to find onto Machete.
Yeah, great early knockout, absolutely what you need. Ironically now, Fosy, who is down in defense, has had some of the best survivability so far in this game. A good KO though from the hands of Machete does send away both of red team. Which, even more ironically now, Fosy is the highest survivable person in the lobby.
Highest surviving player in the lobby indeed. Still on their third stock here. Go for a massive ground pound. Just praying that someone is going to run into it there on the left-hand side. Huge flight is going to be enough to get that stock. AMG, are they going to commit to the offstage? Kimono picks up the pace instead. AMG, don't go down like that. If Machete got a nair, he might have been able to get back onto the stage. That was scary.
That's wild. Good shutdown. Great team chemistry coming up from Kimono and AMG, which has stepped up a ton from game one.
Signature comes out, not going to be enough to knock out though. Both Kimono and AMG quite close to getting knocked out. If they're able to find both of those stocks, I mean, this could be considered a lead by looking at Fosy's stock advantage here.
It's true. Gotta worry about 2v1s at this point too. AMG does fall. Kimono soon to follow. Great down sig from Fosy. Stock lead, as you mentioned, Polly. Very important now. Onus completely on Fosy.
You just had to do it. You
Hey,
just
Polly,
had to do
yeah,
it, Jake.
I have to.
You can't just let it be. Kimono
No,
and AMG.
the opportunity's right there.
They're on their way right now. They are on their way right now to close this out 3-1.
Okay. Very scrappy, just how we started game number 4. Back at it again. One hit now. Fosy, the highest. How did he go from the most surviving player with 3 stocks to the first person to completely fall? That was truly, truly unlucky from Machete and Fosy there. They had a solid game, but really in that second stock, things fell apart.
Kimono and AMG, though, are going to be advancing further in the bracket here. I'm going to go on ahead and check very quickly. I actually think I'm not able to find the other player. That is actually going to be Kimono's first top 8 in 2v2, I think.
Wow, very impressive.
Very, very impressive indeed. So congratulations to Kimono. AMG, I wanted to go on ahead and check. I wasn't able to find the information, but I do believe they haven't been in top 8 that many times in the 2v2 side of things. But yeah, very, very strong performance nonetheless.
It was strong overall. I mean, really impressive from all the teams we've seen so far. It was cool to see the retirement home for Fosy and Machete come back out again. It still shows that they've got it and they can do really well to hang with the now top 8 people. But it's gonna be interesting to see how it continues on out. We do have one more set for our block, Polly, and if it's anything like the last set we have, it should be even more fiery.
To be very, very fiery indeed. We have Bamya and Ahmet, also known as Hackich, back in the day whenever they were playing on PS4, going up against Delta and Vayax.
Now, I've heard in the green room from a certain somebody named Polly that Polly really likes Delta.
I really like Delta's gameplay. Delta, I mean, their hammer is one of the most entertaining hammers in the game.
I mean, hammer has been pretty big. It just got buffed a few days ago. Surely we see it, right?
Surely we see it. I mean, if I'm not seeing a Teros from Delta, if I'm not seeing a hammer from Delta, I'm going to riot, Keg. I might just go on casting strike and you're going to have to solo this.
Yeah, you know what? That's fine. I want you to go rogue, Polly. Go on your own journey. That whole room is going to get torn apart that you have. I'm for it.
Okay.
I'll
keep that in mind.
But we'll have to wait and see. The onus of this entire broadcast falls upon whether or not Delta plays Teros. If not, it's over. We can say goodbye to the mainframe as we know it. We're still waiting for all the players to come into the lobby. While we have some time, Polly, can you... I know you're not the biggest predictor in the world. I'm putting you in the hot seat, the stall. who do you think is going to win 2v2s Europe?
I wasn't able to see I wasn't able to see Blaze Akno. They did play in the upper side here. They were able to take it over Godly Jakey 3-1 fashion, and also just like for the nostalgia, like if you were there during Akno Blaze era, I feel like you are just naturally deep within you, you're always gonna have a bias to Akno and Blaze.
Yep.
Yeah.
Directly tied to my DNA. I agree, and I think that, you know, they're also a duo that still has it, and yeah, we're probably gonna see them in grand finals.
Absolutely. Now we do finally have all of the players in the lobby here. We are waiting for them to select their legend, and I'm waiting with much anticipation for whatever pick Delta is gonna bring out.
Now, chat, you guys can't see it. I get an extended view of Polly's camera feed. There's actually a sledgehammer in the corner just off screen. He's slowly reaching for it with the arm that you can't see, so I'm bracing myself. I don't want my setup to get wrecked from halfway across the world, so everyone should brace themselves.
We're waiting. We're waiting with great anticipation here, Keg.
It was great knowing you, Polly.
I don't know what Vayax is gonna pick though. We do have Ahmet on the Wu Shang. Bamya, of course, on their Onyx. Bamya, very strong Onyx player in 2v2. They do tend to prefer the Scythe as of recently. The Mordex in 1v1. We have Vayax locked in here on the Teros. Yep. Now we're just waiting for Delta. Are they gonna rock the double Teros potentially?
Quite the showman. Delta of all players waiting a very long time to lock in. Oh, I'm looking at Polly's camera feed right now, chat. It looks like delivery at the door. They just walked in. They're off screen. Another sledgehammer. Where'd you get a flamethrower?
I don't know, man. They're just lying around here in Sweden. We got Bodvar. Okay, we're chilling. This is even better. This is better than Teros, dude. I love Bodvar. Okay. I love Bodvar. Dude, I've been saying for the longest time, I want Bodvar back in the meta. I want to see more Bodvar in Brawlhalla. It started off with me begging Kaina to swap over to Bodvar and really hoping that Simple would return. None of those things happened, but fortunately Delta is here to save my day.
I do have some bad news. We did see Delta rock the Bodvar much earlier today versus Frydasol and Pavelski. Unfortunately, that ended horribly, Polly. And we saw the immediate swap to Kaya.
Things can change.
That's true.
Things have changed since then.
You know what? I'm gonna give you the lore. We saw game number 1, it was the Bodvar. Game 2, Kaya. Game 3, Kaya. With game 4, the return of Bodvar.
Only time will tell how these picks will work. We do have the double hammer, as you mentioned, recently buffed weapon here. Bamya, beautiful offstage play onto Delta, able to grab that first strike of the game. We see a quick team conversion as well to get some damage onto Vayax.
I mean, Bamya's doing such a great job with that ledge guard, just isolating and destroying everybody that comes on the right side of the stage. Delta can't even exist in the server, has to wait for Vayax to come back. Unfortunately, even then, just getting targeted non-stop for the lower defense. Vayax has to come to the rescue. Great neutral sig, does get rid of the Onyx early on. Still have to worry though. Gauntlets have been punchy, can get into the defenses of the hammer. And Delta, again, this has just been a brutalization, Polly. I'm so sorry.
Bamya, still on this hammer though. Able to get the first stock on Ahmet. Nice side signature coming up from Delta. That's going to be another stock. I don't know what you mean about brutalization. This is even all the stocks.
Okay. Bamya had a very solid start to the game. Has slowed down a little bit. This cannon needs to get active, but it's double gauntlets right now. Cannon hasn't left yet though, so we're not seeing the true double gauntlets. I'm curious to see if that's going to change or not. Bamya?
Might be avoiding it for the DI.
Okay, there it is. Good small setup. Vayax falls. Delta isolated. 1v2. Ground hunt does not connect, but the down air does.
Oh,
the save!
The save though! beautifully timed, and Delta immediately tries to go for another commitment onto Ahmet on the offstage. Bamya able to connect that nair though, and that's going to be Vayax now left to fend for himself in this 1v2.
Vayax has played so carefully now. This is certainly winnable. Good start. Vayax cannot take any of that chip damage from the cannon. Weapon thrown away. Double gauntlets.
Okay. Eli comes out. Oh, nice air conversion as well. Vayax able to get back and touch the wall though. I mean, at this point, just 1 or 2 good hits. Vayax, you're gonna need to do a lot more than 1 or 2 good hits. You need to take down Bamya, and then you need to take out a fresh stock off of Ahmet. It's going to be very, very difficult, but he is not giving up just because it's difficult. The Sair comes out, and that's going to be enough to take the first game. Ahmet and Bamya 1-0 on the scoreboard.
That spot dodge read from Bamya at the very end to avoid the neutral sig was unbelievable. That was such great game knowledge coming out. Alright, well, we see the skin swap coming out from Vayax instead. The Bodvar does remain. They do not think that was the issue. I'm with it.
I'm with it too. The Delta Bodvar was definitely not looking terrible. There's still things to happen in the set. The skin swap, I mean, it can be a very good way to reset your mental. Don't underestimate the skin swap.
Okay, can I tell you a secret, Polly? I'm going to be productive. No one else can hear it except for me.
Okay.
That first skin was really ugly.
We got Keg catching shade right now. I cannot agree.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nobody else heard what you.
That first skin, was beautiful. Vayax, if you're watching the VOD, I think your drip was fine, man. Your drip was completely fine. Don't listen to Keg. Keg doesn't even cast Brawlhalla. He casts Valorant usually. He's a Valorant gamer. Are you gonna take something seriously from a Valorant gamer?
I'm getting exposed left and right. Well, you know what, Paul?
I'm sorry, I feel like that was murder.
You know who else is exposed? I'm gonna say that we're seeing blue team get exposed because the Wushang is already down a stock, and Bamya going for the side air is attempting to make things evened up, but it's a struggle. Or is it?
Okay, Bamya getting the double knockout. That's 5 stocks against 4 right now. I'm sorry, I can't.
That's a certified side stream moment.
Okay. Oh. Hit the stop on his teammate and he went for the Sair as well. Alright, very interesting by Delta. Very fortunate that the Sair didn't connect though. Nair comes out, that's gonna be a stock. Let's see if they... Oh, Nair! Not going to be enough to follow up though.
Oh. Great snipe from Zelda. Weapon throw does not connect. Bamya goes for the cannon ground pound, gets cancelled out by light itself.
Oh, that's so clean! GCD like ground pound into hammer recovery from the other player. That was such a nice option. Bamya though, only being white in his HP, it's not really gonna put much of a dent into anything. Ahmet, ground pound, is he gonna connect? But Bamya covering it with a ground pound of his own closer to the wall. That's gonna be 2 stocks here, flying out. 4 stocks against 2 right now. X and Delta are gonna play from behind a little bit here.
It's been a big struggle. This left side of the stage has been a hot zone for 2v1 or even 2v2 combos off of Bamya and co. It's been very, very scary to see. Great isolation again, tempting people to the bottom of the black zone. The matter now is seeing if Bamya can find some sort of follow-up to initiate instead. No, it's going to be Wushang. Great way to start things off, but now the double KO. They possibly even things up. Things are scary city now. Population Delta and Vayax.
Okay. Okay, nice combo. Not able to take Vayax down though. Down signature. Oh, he's gonna hit their own teammate. They're so close to finding these knockouts. Vayax and Delta, they're gonna need a team combo. They're gonna need something absolutely massive if they wanna be able to take out Ahmet and Bamya here. That's the first stock. Second one, and that's 2-0 on the board.
Woo!
Bamya popping off, dude. 672 damage, 4 knockouts. I'll tell you something about Bamya right now, Keg. One of the things that makes Bamya so good, one of the reasons he's the 1v1 Winter Champ 2025, one of the reasons he's playing solo right now, Bamya has so much confidence, dude, and you can tell it in their gameplay. I will never forget this one time. There was an upcoming player. It was Rain, I think. Yeah, it was whenever Rain was upcoming in EU. I was in a random Twitch chat and I was like, Rain is so good at the game. Like Rain is, everyone is like underestimating Rain. I was saying this publicly in a Twitch chat, you know, just talking about the game. Bamya was in the chat and he drops a, nah, dude. Nah, Rain is not that good. I'd beat him. Nah, I'd win. It's not that big of a deal.
Bro,
like, you're gassing him up. And then literally the same weekend he faces him, and Bamya, it was before Bamya was really big, he had a massive upset and he took Rain out.
Okay.
Bamya has so much confidence. I really respect him as a player for that.
Yeah,
now, something I gotta ask you. Keg. We're 2-0 on the bracket right now. In your professional Valorant opinion, what do they gotta do to adapt here?
In my professional Valor opinion, I think 2v2s are all macro. I think micro is not nearly as important. It's good for when you isolate 1v1s. I think right now, if I'm Delta, I probably would have swapped off the bowed bar, but the comfortability, the hammer is out there. It's really just trying to take as many 2v1s as possible. As I say that, though, Delta pops off and does get rid of one.
If I'm Delta, I'm planting the spike ASAP. I don't know what you're talking about, Keg.
Well, luckily Taeho has been nerfed out, so you don't have to worry about utility on top of that spike. Instead, though, what you need to worry about is having Bamya be that factor to worry about before the detonation. And let me tell you, he's popping off.
No? Okay, Bamya popping off on Vayax right now. Vayax able to get around, just barely though, as Bamya keeps just hammering down on him. Bamya is harassing all of the players right now. Why is Bamya popping off so hard?
Certified Gojo moment. The lore dump that you gave us before we headed into this game was necessary for his character development.
Yeah, that was canon. The Twitch chat interaction was a canon event in Bamya's development. Now,
it's been codified.
Still though, Ahmet down to their last stock, Vayax to join. And this is actually not that massive of a lead after all for Bamya and Ahmet. They're able to take the stock on Ahmet. This could still be possible for Delta and Vayax.
Could be. Delta's being targeted quite a bit now by that cannon. Has had a hard time countering and pivoting away from a 2v1 combo as Vayax does find some critical hits on the Bamya, but not a lot of damage. That's a lot of the certified Onyx defense that we've seen so much of over the years.
One stock remaining now for Delta. So they're on that respawn. Able to find that Sair though. If they can just get some damage onto Ahmet here, find that knockout, it would be massive. Vayax not able to connect that side signature. Bamya goes for the sideline, GCD light, neither of which are connecting. Vayax can't find the punish either. He gets the D-light, but it's not able to get the Sair off of it. That could have been almost a knockout on Bamya. Dare comes out, that's not going to be enough though.
Now we're struggling in the 1v1 against the gauntlets here. Bamya off stage, it was Ahmet too! It's Bamya gone. Delta in the air, another recovery, and that's it for the series.
D-Sig comes out. That's going to be Delta completely knocked out though. Vayax is going to have to win this 1v2 if they want to make it, if they want to have a chance to make it to top 8. Ahmet and Bamya could streamline their way into the top 8 here if they're just able to take this one stock out. Vayax sticking to the axe. One exclamation mark comes out. Gonna be resets as they got hit. Comes out yet again. And Neutral Light's gonna send him off stage. Can he make it back?
They don't go for the ground pound. They play it safe. 2v1 combo. Vayax, no option. Cider is out. And that is gonna be a clean 3-0 to secure very much higher up into this tournament.
Bamya, 756 damage with 5 knockouts. What is going on? Is this guy just like is this guy just the best 2v2 player in EU right now? What's going on?
Okay, so in your professional Brawlhalla caster opinion, do you think Bamya is going to make it far in 2v2's BCX?
Oh, absolutely. Honestly, yeah. I think it kind of depends on who's Bamya is playing with. I'm just gonna assume that they are playing with Ahmet. Then I would say doable. I mean, top 32. If I see them knocked out before top 32, I would honestly be surprised. Like I feel like they could be they could be like, no, you know what? Top 64. It's BCX is a stacked bracket, man. But I do definitely feel like they are. They're like a maybe top, like they could be like a top 5, top 4 EU team, and you know, it's who knows.
Okay, very diplomatic answer, Polly. I'll take it. So much more action to come, and you know that's the end of our block for now. Europe has been wild. I believe, and it's been a long time since I've done this, Polly. I think we headed over to the mainstream to show top 8 for Europe.
Yeah, we are indeed going to be heading over to the mainstream to see the rest of top 8 for EU. So if you want to see that, you don't want to miss that, make sure you go over onto, I don't even need to say the link. If you know this link, you should know the main link. If not, how do you find this stream? Well, I've been Paul Lamonte. I've been joined by Keg. We're gonna be joining you guys later for the South American side of things, which is gonna be on the side stream. You guys definitely don't want to miss that. Keg, is there anything that you want to say before we go on ahead and outro this?
I'm just thankful that Delta played Hammer every game. I was worried about my PC setup. I was worried about the servers. The whole world could have cracked in half, honestly, with your Sledgehammer.
Well, guys, we're going to have more great gameplay for you guys later. Make sure you don't go anywhere, and we will see you for that.
It's here in the underpass. Yeah. Stay side. Aight, whether you're ready or not. Nothing less but a no that is test is a test that you will be exposed. Game tight solid, rise to the top. Game tight solid, rise to the top. Every moment, every second that you find on the clock, champion on a mission and no hope to stop. I see through your eyes like a window. Nothing inside, no heart when it gets cold. Try to take mine, that's bad from the get go. When I put it on, you have to wish that he stand up. Think about the outcome, think about your health, bro. Think about your family, think about your ego. You wanna be the boss when it ain't we need is a little bit of space now. Can't you see that we are better, better than before? It's you that I love. 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 Time will try to separate us. All we need is a little bit of focus. Make sure we respect each other. I swear to God, it's you that I love. 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 It's you that I love.
Wow.